The Hope Page, FCCLA, and FFA chapters are holding a food drive. It is going on now through January 22nd. The drop-off locations include both Hope and Page public schools.
Mixed Grocery in Hope and M&M Grocery in Page. Our goal is to collect 1,000 non-perishable food items to distribute through Steel
The Hope Page, FCCLA, and FFA chapters are holding a food drive. It is going on now through January 22nd. The drop-off locations include both Hope and Page public schools.
Mixed Grocery and Hope and M&M Grocery and Page. Our goal is to collect 1,000 non-perishable food items to distribute through Steele and Cass County food pantries to fight food insecurities in our communities. Thank you.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Hunter, North Dakota. We broadcast a Class B non-region girls basketball matchup with the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros out of Region 2 traveling to play the Northern Cass Jaguars from Region 1. Hi, I'm Joseph Stetson, joined to my left on the broadcast tonight, the color man, the cameraman, the production guy, and better known as my homie, because of his Chiefs last night, Derek Zimmerman Geyer, as he will be running, of course, the camera production tonight of the broadcast of this non-region high school girls basketball battle between the Burros and the Jaguars. We'll take a break and come back with our Irie Insurance pregame show after this on yourliveevent.com. Welcoming you back to the Irie Insurance pregame show. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. As we broadcast from high atop the Northern Cass High School in the pretty spacious and beautiful broadcast booth up on top here, as we overlook tonight's battle between the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros and the Northern Cass Jaguars. And joining me to my left, Derek Zimmerman Geyer. It's going to be a doubleheader tonight. And we'll get two basketball games, the boys and the girls. Girls first. Derek, what's coming up with the boys?
With the boys of the Burros and the Jaguars, we got, Coach Bryce Laxdal versus Coach Elliot Rutvold, and two good teams, two good boys squads up above 500. And the way that things have been going the last week for the Jaguars, two tough matchups with Finley Chinook Page, and then on Friday facing one of the best teams in the state in Inderland, two close games. So it looks like the Jaguars will have a third straight narrow game here if the Burros played like they've been playing so far in the last 5 games, 3-2, but we'll get all that in our pregame show after this girls squad game.
Thank you for that, Derek. That is the little preview of what to expect for the second half, or Chapter 2, as my partner likes to go to and use in his chapters. As for Chapter 1, we start off. First, we'll start with the road team on the scoreboard tonight, the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. They come into tonight's game having a difficult season to start at the midway point. 1-9 The main problem so far this season for the Burros has been their inconsistency, the inconsistent ability to score the rock. On the season, they have yet to put up 40 points in a game so far this year, with a season high at 36 points versus Larimore about 2 weeks ago, or not 2 weeks ago, in the middle of December. So it's been some time, about roughly 5 weeks or so, since they've been able to put up a season high. I'll have a chance to catch up with the coach of the Burros to talk about their season struggles on the scoring or the inconsistent ability to score the rock with coach's comments later in the Irie Insurance pregame show. But for the Burros right now, they are on the season come in with an average of about 26 points per game in the offense, which I had a chance to also catch up with the head coach of them, or head coach of the Burros, and he's actually quite pleased because it's been going up over the last couple of games, and defensively giving up about 55 points per game on the defensive side of the ball. As for the home team on the scoreboard, for the Northern Cass Jaguars, they're at a good point here in the season. 8-3 on the year, and it just got snapped a 5-game win streak with a recent close loss last Friday to the hands of the Litchville Marion High School, 49-47 last Friday, where it seemed this team was hitting their stride here in the middle of the season, and they look to get back on track tonight against the Burros. Led by only 2 seniors, this Jaguar team has a bright future looking ahead, and we'll have a chance to catch up with the coach, Lucas, of the Jaguars later in the Irie Insurance pregame show. On the season, averaging about 58 points per game offensively and only giving up 45 on the back end. With the most recent 2 games being at a deficit of 5 points or less, the Jaguars have been tested lately, and we'll see how the matchup goes against the Burros here tonight. We'll take a break. Come back with our Irie Insurance pregame show with the Jaguars and Burros coaches' comments here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the agronomy centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
As we welcome you back here high atop the Northern Cass Gymnasium inside the press box here on the left side of the gymnasium here in Hunter, North Dakota. We are coming back on our Irie Insurance pregame show. Irie Insurance for all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. We'll bring you the coach's comments segment of the Irie Insurance pregame show with we'll start with the road team on the schedule tonight as the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros travel here to Northern Cass or Hunter, North Dakota. And I got a chance to catch up with Kyle Morhart of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros just a little bit ago.
Pre-game coach's comments with Hillsboro Central Valley Burros head coach Kyle Morhart. And coach, I know it's been some time since I've experienced your team, or it was mid-December the last time I saw it. And right now, midway through the year, 1-9. What are some of the positives you can take away from a season right now?
Well, there's a lot of positives. The girls' attitudes have been outstanding. We've been working hard from the get-go. They're very proud of the effort they have. They haven't, record. They could just kind of just fold now and not play hard the rest of the year, but they're not showing any signs of that because they know that we have some games out there that we can get, and then we want a chance to, that win a couple, 2, 3, 4 more games at the end of the year, and then we get a chance to go into the play-in game against a team that we could be competitive against. So we have goals, and like any other team, but just taking care of ourselves. And like I said, the girls are working hard, and their positive attitude has been a huge plus for us.
I got a chance to catch up with the coach of the Jaguars, DC Lucas, and he's saying his girls are a little banged up. They were playing their best basketball. They're 5-1 their last 6. What do you know about the Jaguars right now, and what are you looking for into tonight's game?
Yeah, I know they're going to be they're one of the top 3 teams in their region, and they have a very tough region with Central Cass and Kindred. So I know all 3 of those will be battling for that region championship towards the end of the year. They're a physical team. They're going to defend us hard, and they're going to, beat us up a little bit, and then they can score. They have a couple girls that can really score. It's going to be a fast-paced game. They're going to pressure us, and we're going to have to take care of the ball and have some success tonight.
I did notice when I was looking through my stats on the season, 26 points per game is the average you guys are doing offensively. Yeah, I know you switched up the roster a little bit. You're bringing a new couple players in to try and see what that you got out of them. And what's your game plan tonight offensively to try and get over that 26-point mark?
Well, really, we're limited in our scoring ability, and that's just something that the girls are going to have to work in the off season. But we're trying to run our offense a little better. Less turnovers, which allows us to run our offense. Sometimes it's the simplest thing of just catching and passing and throwing in the right spot, and it's just the basics, the fundamentals is really what we're stressing, and we continue to stress that. I didn't realize we were at 26, so we've gone up in the last couple weeks, so that's good. But they brought up Megan Ensign. She's an 8th grader, and she's shot more 3-pointers herself than we had previously before she came on our team, because we'd only shot 2 as a team. So she's a girl that can put the ball in the hole for us. She's got some room. So our offensive output's gone up a little bit since she's played, and it's confidence. The girls just got to play with more confidence, and ultimately, if we can limit our turnovers, we'll have a chance to get some more points, of course, and that's huge.
Coach, thanks for some time on the pregame coach's comments.
All right, appreciate it. Good to see you.
That was Coach Kyle Morhart of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros on his upcoming matchup tonight against the Northern Cass Jaguars. And we'll come on back to the Irie Insurance pregame show we'll get to hear from DC Lucas, the head coach of the Jaguars, after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Storm Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Storm Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Storm Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Storm thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Storm Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
8509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to 8509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit 8509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
As we welcome you back to the Irie Insurance pregame show for all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at IRIEINS.com. Again, we broadcast high atop the Northern Cass High School in their press box, overlooking tonight's non-regional matchup between the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros and the Northern Cass Jaguars. We'll hear from the coach of the Jaguars, DC Lucas, here as he gets his team ready tonight to take on the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley.
Pre-game coach's comments here with coach of the Northern Cass Jaguars, DC Lucas. And coach, how has your season gone so far? We're at the midway point. What do you know about your team, and What do you expect coming for the rest of the year?
Out of the gate, I've been very happy with where we're at. 8-3. We played a really tough schedule. 2 of our 3 losses have been against top 10 teams, and Lemoore is even other receiving votes. So we played a really hard schedule. I'm impressed with the girls. We've been a little bit nicked up this year, but our depth has helped us out. As we were talking before, we're old but young all at the same time. So trying to get some of the girls' experience. So I'm pleased with where we're at, but now we're going through the big grind of some good out-of-conference games and then getting back into in-conference. So these next couple weeks will be big for us.
I know when you say you're old but you're young, you only have 2 seniors on the year. Yep. Talk about what kind of a presence they bring, especially like a year like this when you can grow for the future. But in a year that we've had with not the training camp or not the early season basketball practice, what has it meant to have those 2 seniors?
Oh, they've been great. Morgan and Macy have been fantastic leaders, from the get-go. I mean, I've had them since they were freshmen, and they've been fantastic. They've been a constant leader. To your point, even when we weren't able to do training camp, nothing, they were able to come in, take some of these young girls under their wing, and really just help, put a plan in place. Being a first-year coach, trying to make sure that we get some things implemented. They've done some things on and off the court that have just been tremendous for this team.
I know coming in you're 5-1 your last 6. You've been playing very good basketball, but you said you're a little nicked up. But what kind of a game plan are we looking at tonight out of the Jaguars? Because of like you had mentioned when we had talked before, 4 games this week. Yeah. What is the game plan? Is there going to be a lot of rotations? A lot of
That's the plan out of the gate. Hopefully, a lot of rotations. I think we like to play fast, so I'm going to make sure that I get the right girls in, the right packages in to make sure to match up with a good Hillsboro team. I mean, I know we watched a lot of tape on them. Their record does not indicate how hard they play. They're scrappy, so we're going to have to match to make sure that we have the right people in there. But to your point, we're going to go deeper in the bench these next 2 games just to make sure that we're fresh because, again, with 4 games in 5 days, we got to make sure that we have enough bodies ready to go.
Coach, thanks for some time on the pregame coach's comments.
You bet. Thank you.
That is Coach D.C. Lucas of the Northern Cass Jaguars on his matchup tonight against the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. We'll take one more break, come back with our starting lineups after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
As we welcome you back for the final time on our Irie Insurance pregame show. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at IRIEINS.com. We bring you your American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. First, we'll again start with the road team on the schedule, the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. They are starting tonight with a senior guard at 5'5", Karina Holte. A senior forward at 5'6", Sydney Hennings, number 5. Number 10, the junior forward, 5'7", Ellie Knutsvig. Number 11, the junior forward, 5'8", Stella Benson. And number 22, a senior guard at 5'6", Anna Spokley. For the Northern Cass Jaguars, they are going to start with number 4, a senior guard, 5'5", Macy Danielson. Number 5, senior forward, 5'11", Morgan Nelson. Number 13, sophomore guard at 5'8", Haley Crockett. Number 22, Emma Lucas, a junior forward at 6 foot. And rounding off the starting 5, number 25, Abby Richmond, junior guard at 5'5". We will take a pause for they have the starting lineups. But for your American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, learn more about American Crystal Sugar, including career opportunities online at crystalsugar.com. Again, one last rundown of the starting lineups. It will be for the Burros, Holte, Hennings, Knutsvig, Benson, and Spokley for the Burros 5. And for the Jaguars, it'll be Danielson, Nelson, Crockett, Lucas, and Richmond. As we are waiting, we'll take a 30-second timeout and come back with the tip-off here in Northern Cass, Hunter, North Dakota on yourliveevent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
As we welcome you back to Northern Cass, North Dakota, Hunter, North Dakota to be exact, as we are looking at the starting lineups again. We'll run them down. The American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. The Burros are going to run. Number 2, Karina Holte coming out. Now number 5, Sydney Hennings, a senior forward, 5'6". Number 10, the junior forward, 5'7", Ellie Knutsvig. Number 11, Stella Benson, a junior forward at 5'8". And rounding out the 5 for the Burros once again, number 22, Anna Spokley, a senior guard at 5'6". Again, that is the Burros starting lineups coming into tonight's game against the Jaguars. Now we'll flip the screen over and we'll look at the Jaguars as they come out. They are going to start like this. Number 4, Macy Danielson, a senior guard at 5'5". At the forward position, a senior, number 5, Morgan Nelson. Number 13, a guard at sophomore, Hallie Crockett. Number 22, a forward, Emma Lucas, 6-foot junior. As well as to round it out, we'll go number 25, Abby Richmond, a junior guard at 5'5". That is the starting 5 for both teams once again on your American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. Learn more about American Crystal Sugar, including career opportunities, online at crystalsugar.com. We are waiting a tip. The Jaguars are going to come out in their looks to be home white uniforms with it looks to be black and yellow trim on the shoulders and neck. The Burros are going to come in their road blues with a little trim of white on the sides and the shoulders and the black numbers on the back. As both teams approach, the officials giving coaches, or it looks to be the athletic director over there for the Burros, one last comment. And we are awaiting the tip. It is going to be number 5, or it's going to be Stella Benson jumping against Morgan Nelson. Here as we have as the head coaches now get together and discuss with the officials here.
Just a heads up for our audience, I believe one of our shot clocks is out early in the JV game. Looks like on the left side that they got that back up, but on the right side it was down. It was making it kept going off every 5 seconds. It felt like it was very agitating, to say the least.
It was very agitating, and instead of trying to fix it, they just troubleshot it and turned it off.
Yeah, got the ladders out, TLC style. Went up there, and luckily we didn't have to see any Hardy Boys antics. Take it off.
Well, it wasn't a official TLC ladder either. It was just one of those one-sided ones.
Just an unsanctioned match altogether.
Anyway, as you look at it, yes, we will be down 1 shot clock. So throughout the broadcast, any team heading the way you're looking from left to right, as the way it looks to be the Jaguars are going to go to start. The shot clock is not working. And Derek, you want to zoom in and just show the audience exactly what that is.
Oh yeah, we'll just put her up there, and you see on the right side, no shot clock. Then we're just going to scroll on over to the left, and working clock. It looks like we got ourselves a game right here, ready to go.
As the officials have now discussed, official blows the whistle, and here we go, ready for the tip. Tip is up and controlled by the Jaguars. It is tipped back this time to Richmond, and she's going to settle it down near the top of the Now it's on the left side. Here it is now over to Crockett. She'll drive to the middle. She bodies her way through, and it's going to be an early offensive foul. It's going to be a charge. Call that time. It's going to go against Haley Crockett. Her first. Team's first of the.
Nice take by the Burros. 12 seconds in. Getting an offensive foul right there. Go to their favor. Turn over the ball against the Jaguars.
As they get it inside, quickly turned over. Here is, now it's Danielson. She swings it over left side. Shot put up that time. No good, as that was Crockett again. Rebounded by Benson. And she's going to control it as she gets it over now to Holte. And they'll run it up the floor now with Spokley. Spokley tries to get inside to Hennigs. No good. Stolen away. Crockett quickly up the floor. Now it's Richmond. She pump fakes. Shot up now on the right side. No good. Spokley grabs a rebound. Lost the handle of it. Rolls on the ground. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch that time off of Danielson.
Yeah, quick turnover take by the Burros off the charge. And they turn over right back. So a little shaky on both sides. Start things off. Also on the missed shot.
As quickly up the floor is Knutsvig, and she gets it stolen away that time. It's Richmond again, as she'll bring it up and slow it slowly across the half-court line, as she'll set up, swing it left side. Now it's over to Nelson. Nelson down to Crockett. Crockett swings to the middle, free throw line. Jump shot is up by Lucas. It is good. Rattles around, gets 2. 2 points that time for Lucas, as it is another stolen ball there, and it's going to go back to the Jaguars. They're going to kick it out. Lines up Richmond. She's going to pump and drive to the elbow. Shot up on the right side. It's good. Make it 4-0 on the swing. Now they get it up, and it's another. Oh, it slips through, and it gets 2 that time. It's Knutsvig. She's going to dribble up on the left side. No good. Actually, she got it poked from behind. It's going to go out of bounds.
Good.
Go ahead.
Good ball movement there by the Jaguars off the steals. It's a good transition, and they slow things down just slow enough so they can go pass, find it 15 feet away, and sink it.
As the Burros look to get it inbounds, they do. They get it here to Ensign. Ensign to Benson over now. She gets it right side jump shot at the elbow. Up and good. Nothing. Actually, a little bit of the rim, but it goes in. 2-4. They cut it in deficit. Now it's a 2-point lead for the Jaguars. They have it right side. They'll swing it left side now with Crockett. Crockett pulls back and now tries to attack the elbow. She spins around the elbow and tries to pass it off. Benson's there, deflects it, and steals it away. And here comes Spokley with it now. She'll bring it up center of the court. She'll angle it more to the right side. Now she gets it here to Ensign. Ensign gets it now to Benson. Benson, 2 dribbles to the right. Now she'll drive to the middle. Lost the handle of it. Stays with it, though. Shot up on the left side. No good. Tip rebound. It's going to be controlled by the Jaguars. They're going to run it up quickly with Richmond. Now to Danielson. Now inside shot put up on the right side. That time by Nelson. No good. Benson with a long rebound. And she's going to bring it up for the Burros. 5:42 left here in the first quarter. 4-2 your score. Jaguars with the lead. And the Burros with the basketball here, as now it is controlled at Hennings. Now she swings it up top. Now into the corner, it's Spokley. Spokley cross court over to Benson. Benson's going to drive, met by a double team, picks up, jump shot, no good. Rebounded that time, it's Nelson, and she's going to get into the hands of Richmond, and they're going to come with it.
That little shot right there by Benson. She looked a little flustered, got off too quickly. The defender still in her face. Ooh, going down hard right there on the baseline.
As Hennings tried to jump the underneath pass, she's going to deflect that out of bounds. It's going to stop possession, but it was actually, they're going to say it's off of the Jaguars. So a very good defensive effort. No, now they're going to reverse it back. As they quickly get it inside, turnaround shot on the right side, up and good. It looks like a little hook shot there from Lucas, and she'll add to her 2. And give her 4 for the night. Quick steal inside. They get it back inside to Lucas. She swings it back now to the right short corner. Stolen away this time by the Burros on the ground for it. That time was Knutsvig, and she's going to get it up here to Spokley, who's going to run the floor with it. Right side corner now here is Ensign. Ensign gets it to Hennings, now up top to Knutsvig. Knutsvig's going to drive to the baseline. She's going to pick it up, and she's going to get tied up that time. It is going to be a jump ball going the way of the Burros.
Seems like the Jaguars, they just kind of teeter-totter on each side of possession. Either they have really nice ball movement, nice execution, or they hurry their shots a little bit. So far, the Burros on their side of the offensive court, Benson with the offense, but she's also right there in the post.
As she gets on the left block. Shot put up that time. Contested well that time by Lucas. She'll grab her own rebound. She'll run the floor with it herself here. She gets it quickly left side. Richmond swings it over now to Nelson. She'll drive baseline, picks it up, gets it to Lucas on the right elbow. She's going to try and drive to the right block, up on the right side. It's good. Give her 2 more. She has 6 on the night. 8-2. Jaguars extend the lead.
Nice job there by Lucas, corralling the basketball, taking her 2 steps, and right to the hoop.
As we get a timeout from Coach Kyle Morehart of the Hillsboro Central Valley on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. It is 8-2 Jaguars with the lead here early in the first quarter on yourliveevent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
As we welcome you back, quickly up the floor, Benson has a one-on-one try here on the right side. She's going to get poking at it is Richmond. Now it's going to be controlled here on top of the key by Hennings. Hennings lost the handle of it, dive for it on the ground. It's going to be a tie-up again. It's going to be a jump ball, and this way, it's going to go to the Jaguars. 4:06 on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. It is 8-2. Jaguars with the lead and the basketball here coming with it.
Jaguars playing scrappy defense, now back-to-back possessions for the Burros, causing jump balls in their favor.
As the Jaguars now have it left side, it's Danielson. Danielson to the corner. Wasn't really expecting it there. Was Hayden Crockett, newly checked into the ball game, but they stay with it now. Right side, it is Richmond. Top swing across Danielson. Now it's set up by Lucas. Lucas to, that is Crockett. No, that was Richmond. Inside to Lucas. She's going to try a runner. No good. Rebounded on the left side by Spokely, and she's going to be met with a quick double team. She breaks it. Gets it quickly up to Benson, who controls it near the timeline on the right corner there. Benson now has it heavily guarded here by Richmond. She's going to get free, take a shot off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Richmond. I got her for 4 rebounds early in this game.
I like that shot by Benson. Maybe slow it down just a little bit. She found her groove. It looked like her mark, but it just didn't fall her way.
As quickly into the basket there that time, the Jaguars score. That was Allie Slinger. Her first 2 of the ball game. Give her 2. Makes the lead 8 with 3:05 left here in the first quarter. Benson now has it. Gets it this time. A 3-ball put up that time by Enstone. No good. Rebounded Spokely and swatted away, but staying with it are the Burros. And it's going to be, that was Hennings underneath. She's going to pick up the rebound, put up a shot, go to the line to shoot 2. But you can't take away that block that time by Hayden Crockett there.
Looks like the Burros keep this game, slightly intact. Already down 10-2. Missed the free throw right there. If they want to keep this game going, they're going to have to get inside the paint like that, get their own offensive rebounds, and find themselves with chips to the line or just points in the paint.
As Derek had referred to, the first one from Hennings is off the front iron, no good. Second one off right iron and rebounded by Slinger, and she'll get it to Richmond, who's going to run the floor with it. Tries to quickly get it up now. Here is to Nelson. Nelson's going to feed inside to Slinger. Right side pass up and good. Count it. She's going to go to the line to finish the original 3-point opportunity.
And just perfect execution and good transition offense, finding your right creases in the defensive paint, and then you find yourself a foul and you use the Burros' last foul against them. And sinks it right there.
Sinks it right there. The original 3-point play. Finished that time by, that was Allie Slinger. Quickly up the floor. Hennings now has it on the right side, and she's going to control it. She looks left. Now it's Enson. 3-ball up and down. Nothing but the bottom of the net with that one, as it was clear as day. 13-5 the score. Burros still down, but the Jaguars have the basketball here on the right side. They try and feed it inside to Slinger again. She's going to get another one. Make it 7 on the night for her. Quickly off the bench, and 7 points as a steal is taken away here by Nelson, and it's going to be called a travel as she tried to make the pass but took the extra step, and it's going to be a turnover going towards the Burros.
And she found the ball with the turnover and just got a little ahead of herself, looking for another bucket like that.
As the Burros now have it, they come up the court with it on the left side. Here's Knutsvig. Knutsvig lost the handle of it. Double team coming from behind. Ball still on the ground, and it's going to be called going out of bounds. Off of Knutsvig and the Burros. It's going to go the way of the Jaguars. 2:06, 15-5 your score here in quarter number 1 of tonight's doubleheader action. Now it's set up by Crockett, handed off, and playing a little back and forth with Nelson. Now it's Nelson here on the left or right side. Back up top, Hayden Crockett, 3 up. No good off right side. Rebounded here by Nelson, keeps the offensive possession alive, and a foul is going to be called. Very smart play, as she was close to being called tied up, but she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, she found herself 2 Burros on her, and the way they were tangling at her, trying to grab at the basketball, why not just put it up when you out-tower them by at least a couple inches, about 5 inches on the Burrows defenders.
Free throw up here by Nelson off the front iron. No good. But she will get a second opportunity. 147 left in the first quarter. 15-5 your score. Jaguars with the lead. Second one up, no good off back iron right side, and it's going to be a long rebound controlled here by Danielson. Swings over Nelson, shot put up by Slinger. Up, rolling around, no good as it falls off, and it's going to be a fight for it underneath. Picked up there as that was Nelson. She tried to swing it out back to the top, and it's stolen away by Benson. She's going to make a step back on the right side and makes it look easy there. Give her 2 more, and Derek, I know you like that one.
Yeah, right in her eye, giving her an exam.
Give her 4 points on the night, and the Burrows are now down 8. Now over, swings across. Here's Crockett. She's going to drive it. Almost makes a nice pass there to Slinger, and playing a little hot potato with it that time was Macy Danielson, and well, it didn't keep the possession alive as a foul is going to be called here on the Jaguars as Richmond's going to be called for the reach-in, but a little hot potato there and almost kept it alive.
The way she was going for that basketball reminded me of a touchdown pass catch by Dwayne Bowe for the Chiefs back in 2011. No one knows of that except for me, but that's what flashed in my mind right there.
That's why you're my Mahomie. You're a Chiefs fan, and good luck to you in 2 weeks as the Super Bowl. As we get back to action, here's Benson, heavily guarded here on the top of the key by Nelson. Swings it over to Knutsvig, now over to Ensign. Ensign drives. He's going to line a 3 up from top of the key off right side. No good. Fought for it, and loose ball is going to be controlled here by the Jaguars. And it's Nelson. She's going to come with it. 41 seconds. Shot clock is still in play here for this possession for the Jaguars. Richland, inside shot put up this time, and it rolls around and gets a nice friendly bounce. There was Morgan Nelson. She'll pick up 2. That is her first 2 of the night. Quickly up is Knutsvig. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. She's going to shoot a shot on the left side off the glass. I didn't know the bank was open still, Derek.
The bank's still open despite COVID right now.
Despite the COVID, and she gets it to go home. Makes it back down into single digits. 17-9 your score with 9 seconds and counting. 5 is Nelson. Now gets it down to Danielson. She cross-courts it to Slinger. She's going to line a 3 up off the back of the iron. No good. And before the Jaguars can control it, it's going to run out of time. And that is your first quarter score. 17-9 on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, as we will be right back to start the second quarter action as the Jaguars lead 17-9 on yourliveevent.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
As we welcome you back here on your live event for this broadcast of the Burrows and Jaguars. Here as the second quarter gets underway, a quick shot that time put up by the Burrows as Knutsvig misses on the right side, or just inside the right elbow. And it's going to be rebounded and taken up by the Jaguars. They control it now. Here is Crockett. She'll swing it over and now gets it inside. Nice pass to Crockett on the right side on a pick and roll action there. Nice pass from Emma Lucas. And she'll pick up the assist, and Crockett will add to her 4 on the night.
That's a nice clean dish. Clean dish. Looked like it was cleaned with Bounty.
I know you like the reference, the Stockton Malone. That looked a little bit of it with the pick and roll.
Pass it like Stockton indeed.
As Benson now has it on top of the key, and the Burrows are trying to run their offense. They get it inside to Hennings. She takes one dribble, lost the control of it. Loose ball is still fought for as Hennings is going to tie it up with Slinger underneath. And it's going to go the way of the Jaguars. 19-9 the score, 10-point advantage for the Jaguars with 7:04 in the second quarter. Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. And Derek, what have you seen so far? That the Jaguars are doing extremely well.
Well, it's going to sound like a broken record if they keep it up. Just good ball movement right here. Not like that, but finding Lucas and company, your tall players in the paint, posting up at the elbow of the left block, right block, and finding them wide open, kind of dishing around, get them open from 3, and then you got your big girls inside.
As the Jaguars now have it, they try and swing it inside. Nice pass again. Shot up that time, no good. She gets her own rebound as that was Emma Lucas, and she'll put up and get the second chance points herself that time.
Yeah, right there. You get them at the arc, and then you find your tall players inside, and then just let them post up on these players. They got the height advantage the Jaguars do, and they can put it in any time.
She has 8 points on the night, and as now the Burros now have it top of the center, or near the logo, as Benson now has it. 6:24, 17 seconds on the shot clock. Burros need to kind of get going quick here. Knutsvig takes 2 dribbles, picks it up, now swings it to Ensign. Ensign gets a screen, no, she gets it over to Benson. She's got 5 seconds to work with. Gets a screen from Hennings, double team. She's got to put up a shot. She does, off, no good. And it's going to be a shot clock violation since the ball did not touch the rim.
Yeah, the Jaguars just getting in the hip pocket of the Burros right there, living right in their grill, and just forces a errant shot, just a quick shot right as the shot clock expires.
And now quickly up the floor with it are the Jaguars. They're going to swing it. That was Zetzig. Inside shot put up that time by Crockett, and a loose ball almost hits the official as he was making his call there, but he's still going to go through with it and award the 2 free throws to Crockett.
It's like the 3rd team foul for the Burros. 3 team fouls apiece right now, so not too much scrump in the paint right now.
That foul that time was going to be called on number 10, Ellie Knutsvig, for the Burros. That is her first, team's 3rd, as the first one goes down for Crockett, Haley Crockett. Second one up and down like the first one. Make it a 2-for-2 trip. Extends the lead to 23-9, 5:54 remaining in the second quarter. We got a substitution checking into the ballgame. Madison Olson checks in for Sydney Hennings. As they inbound it, Spokley now to Ensign. Spokley lost the handle of it. Loose ball picked up there by Crockett. She gets it to Slinger on the left side, and Slinger has been a spark off the bench.
This is where the Jaguars can really pull this one away. Coach Morehart wants a timeout.
Timeout. Kyle Morehart of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. The Jaguars lead 25-9 on yourliveevent.com.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Welcome me back to the non-region matchup between the Burros and the Jaguars. As they quickly get it into, now this is Olsen, newly checked into the ballgame just prior to the timeout, and she's going to dribble it up and gets it stolen away. Here comes Danielson with it. She's got it right side. She's going to put up a shot on the right. No good. Rebounded that time by Haley Crockett, and she's not going to get that one to go, and Spokley tracks it down for the Burros, and she's going to get fouled after that one. Missed opportunity there for the Jaguars. Isn't that right, Derek? As they had basically a 2-on-1 opportunity, and they just could not finish it.
Now, like I said before the timeout, this is where the Jaguars are looking to do most of their damage. Already up 25-9. Just find those quick pokeaways and transition defense, and right there, speak of the devil.
As Danielson picks that one off, gets it to Lucas. She swings it to Crockett. Mid-range jump shot up, no good. Offensive glass. It looked like that time Lucas had a chance to get it, but she lost control of it. And it's going to be the Burros picking it up as Spokley now has it up on top. Guarded now by Haley Crockett. Spokley almost lost control of it. She's going to swing it down left side to Ensign. Ensign's going to put up a runner. No good, but a foul to be called, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair of her own.
I believe it's only the second, third trip to the line for these Burros. So need more opportunities like this. Be aggressive inside that paint and pick up as many fouls as you can.
As I talked to Coach Morehart before the game, he says, you know, Megan Ensign, the 8th grader actually, as she makes her first one, has, you know, been something of a bright spot for them because she can step out and knock down those threes. And Morehart also said that, you know, he's given her the green light to take it whenever she needs it. And right now, I mean, she's not missing many of her opportunities right now. She'll go deuce it at the line, make it 2 for 2, make it a perfect trip, and now makes the score 25-11. quickly into the corner, inside to Lucas. Nice pass, and she'll finish it on the right side there. That was set up that time by Madison Zedzig. Now quickly over here is Madison Olsen. She'll swing it over to Ensign again, and she'll get it to Knutsvig. Knutsvig to Benson. Benson now has it on top of the key. She's going to triple threat, tries to move to her left. No, she'll pick it up and get it now to, as it's loose on the ground, as Spokley is trying to tie it up. She will get the tied up, even though her arm was completely bent around that time. Jump ball. It's going to stay with the Burros here. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Keep that in mind here. 4:23 left in the second quarter, but there's only 11 seconds on the shot clock. Since it stays with the possession of the Burros, it is not going to be a fresh shot clock. Quickly in here to Madison Olsen to Benson. Benson now to the corners. Olsen to Ensign. Ensign's just going to try and put up a runner. No good. That time it's blocked away, and Spokley picks it up right at the buzzer off the iron. No good. Rebounded here by Emma Lucas, and she's going to run the floor with it now. She hands it over to the right side. Danielson swings across to the corner from Richland. 3-ball put up off the left side. No good. That time it was Hayden Crockett, and it's going to be a poke away steal as the Burros are trying to run the floor. Inside to Macy Danielson. She puts it up. No good, and Morgan Nelson's going to try and clean it up, but she's going to get fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2.
A bunch of fouls right now by both squads right now, bumping up to 5 and 4 apiece. Now 5 by the Jaguars, now 4. That one's on looks to be Anna Spokley for the Burros.
First one at the line from Nelson is up and down.
In that last possession for Hillsboro Central Valley, 11 seconds left on that shot clock. The way their offense has been going so far in this game, especially the second quarter, not having a lot of time to execute and only have 11 seconds would really stifle the Burros offense even more.
As it goes off back iron, that time Nelson will make it a 1 of 2 trip here at the line. Now they get it into Spokley. She'll swing it to the corner. Olsen, nice pass inside to Spokley, but she lost control of it, and it's going to be stolen away by the Jaguars, and they're going to run the floor with it now, as this is again Lucas up on top of the key, gets it over to Nelson. Now inside to Lucas, swings across to Crockett. Crockett, nice feed inside off the right-hand shot. Richmond, what a, just the amount of passing, getting it inside. They haven't missed on many of those.
No. Once you have tall, lengthy arms in the paint like that, they can go out and snatch anything, even if it's a little wide.
And that was Richmond's first 2 of the ball game, as it's going to be a ball that goes out of bounds off of the Jaguars. It's going to stay with the Burros here on the left side out of bounds. 3:09, 30-11, your score. Jaguars with the lead, Burros with the basketball here. They get it into Hennings, who newly checked into the ball game. Hennings now dribbling up to the right to the top of the key. She swings it around left. She's going to spin move, pull back at the free throw line. Up, no good. Rebounded here by Richmond, and she's going to run the floor with it now on the right side. She sets it up top of the key, gets it over to Danielson. Danielson looking for a screen. She'll swing it across now inside to Crockett. She's going to put up a shot off the glass and gets it to go. As most of their points seem to be coming off the glass, they're using the glass to their advantage right now.
Yeah, living that paint, living on that board. The window getting a little dirty right now. How many times it's been banked off of?
First shot that time put up, no good by the Burros. It's going to be 3 Burros were there, and Lucas comes out of it with it, and they'll run the floor with the Jaguars. Almost feeds a nice pass inside, gets it to Crockett. She's going to get her own offensive rebound, and she's going to go to the line to shoot a pair of her own.
So back-to-back possessions, getting their trip to the free throw line, just keep putting points on the scoreboard.
As that foul is going to be called this time, as Anna Spokley will pick up her second of the game, 5th team foul here in the first half. First free throw is on the way from Hayden Crockett. She'll take 2 dribbles, spin, shot put up with a right hand, up and good. First one is up and good. She'll have a second one coming as we got a couple substitutions checking into the ball game. Ellie Lucas is checking into the ball game, a freshman, as she'll be wearing number 32, checking in for her sister, it seems to be, Emma Lucas. Second one from Hayden Crockett is up, rattles home, and gets it to go. 2 for 2 trip that time by Hayden Crockett. Make it 4 for her on the night. Now quickly up the floor is Karina Holte. Now, I think she was out for a little bit there, but now she's back quickly into the ball game, drives to the net, and she's going to get a whistle, and it's going to send her a line to shoot 2.
Most of these points coming from the Burros trips, to the foul line, and not many of their trips have come to fruition. A lot of missed shots, just like there by Holte, and that explains being down 34-11. It was a little bit closer in that first period with good defense, better defense by the Burros, but you can see it on the upper side of the court, Jaguars having their way.
As Karina Holte finishes the second one, make it a 1-of-2 trip. And also checking into the ballgame on the most recent substitution for the Burros was Kennedy Olson, another 8th grader. So we have 2 8th graders on the floor as we speak right now for the Burros. That is Zedzig. She's going to swing it inside from Danielson and trying to feed it into Nelson. And it's going to be a tip pass going out of bounds. And it's going to stay with the Jaguars underneath.
Yeah, that went off Stella Benson right there.
As this is now inbounding, it is Ellie Lucas. She gets it to the corner now is Hayden Crockett. She's going to try and feed it inside to Nelson. She does, and Nelson uses the glass from a pretty weird angle and gets it to go again, using the glass. I mean, that's something you strive to be when you're trying to train kids, as now stolen underneath by Hayden Crockett. Reverse layup. I know you like that one, Derek.
The last possession, I think, was almost as impressive. She's basically trapped in the Bermuda Triangle and puts it up over 3 Burrow defenders, and they're picked right there. I mean, that reverse layup just as pretty.
Stolen away in a layup attempt. That time no good by Zedzig, and it's going to be a offensive foul coming against the Burros. It looks to be over in the back that time. Or is it just a plain old out of bounds? Anyway, you look at it, the Burros have the basketball here with 1:15 left here in tonight's game, or first half, I should say. Benson now has it on the right side, guarded here by Nelson. Benson pivoting around, trying to feed it inside. She does to Spokley. Spokley's got a shot on the right side. Up, no good, but a whistle to be called, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
It's going to put the Burros in the bonus now. That's a 7th-team foul against Northern Cass.
38-12 your score with 1:03 left here in the first half. As Spokley, first one is up. No good off back iron.
All these trips to the line and not too many balls falling into the hoop.
Spokley set to shoot her second. It is up, right-hand shot. It goes through. Make it a 1-for-2 trip. That is her first point of tonight's ballgame. A minute and change. Here we go. As now it is set up here by Hayden Crockett. Crockett now to Nelson. Swings it over to Zedzig. Now quickly inside, pass over into the short right corner, or short left corner. Mid-range jump shot put up by Hayden Crockett. She'll put 2 in and give herself a 6-point night here in the first half.
That midi was nice. She dropped it, pulled it up from her ankles, and then just sank it like that. No,
stolen away, and it tipped right into the hands of Hayden Crockett. And can you explain that any other way than everything just seems to be going the way of the Jaguars right now?
Her touch is money right now. Like I said, she found it at her ankles in the last possession, and then the next turnover, bucket in transition. It's going the Jaguars' way for sure.
42-13 the score. Jaguars with the lead, and a near stolen away pass again that time as Danielson tried to jump the lane, but the Burros keep possession here as they get it in. Shot clock is turned off with 16 and counting to go. They get it to Benson on the right side. She's going to drive to the baseline, tries to go underneath, lost the handle of it. A foul is going to be called. It's going to send Stella Benson to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 as the body call that time called on Macy Danielson, her first of the ball game, team's 8th.
Looks like there's confusion there for a second. They thought that it wasn't a shooting foul, but I think things cleared up, and they'll send Benson to the line now.
As it is actually not a shooting foul. It is just a 1-and-1, but that is what the confusion was. Stella Benson, first one is up, and it goes through. Now, I know you probably know this, but if in a 1-and-1 situation you make the first one, you get a second. But
of course I know that, Joe. Just because I'm a wrestler doesn't mean I don't know a little bit about basketball.
Hey, I just gotta get your gotta test you a little bit. I know you got a game coming up after this. So she'll go 2 for 2 that time as Benson makes a perfect trip. Now to Nelson. Nelson gets it to, or now it's swung across to Crockett. Up top, 3-ball at the buzzer, and it goes! 3-ball up and down that time by Morgan Nelson at the buzzer. And again, the glass. That glass is going to be dirty when the boys game comes up.
She busted that bank open.
I was waiting for you to give us a little one of your patented bangs right there, because that was a shot, and that will end the first half. 45-15 the score. The Jaguars leading the Burros. We'll come back with our post-game, not our post-game show, our halftime report after this on yourliveevent.com.
Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
As we welcome you into our halftime report, sponsored by Farmers Union Insurance. For auto, farm, home, and business, visit Ryan Opdahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. As we will give you a kind of a scoring summary of the first two quarters in action, and it's been all about the it's been all about the pressure defense that has been brought on by these Northern Cass Jaguars. They got off the gates quickly with a bunch of turnovers, and in that first quarter was able to grow a grow a big lead and end the first quarter up 24-7 over the Burros. And then in the second quarter, it kind of got into a little bit of a fouling game, going to the free throw line both sides, and especially in that second quarter, the pressure defense continued, got a lot of steals for the Jaguars, a lot of easy points coming in transition there, and they stand now at the end of the first half. 45-15 the score, as first quarter the Burros put up 7 and then 8 in the second, and 24 points. That gives 21 in the second quarter. Actually, no, it's reversed around. I'm sorry. 21 were scored in the first quarter, 24 in the second quarter, and that's where we stand. 45-15 on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard, as we will bring you back with some box score stats on the scoring end after this on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
As we welcome you back into the Farmers Union Insurance Halftime Report for auto, farm, home, and business, visit Ryan Opdahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. The second half statistics coming here now is we'll start with the scoreboard leaders right now at 45-15 on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. The Jaguars leading the Burros. For the Jags, I have 3 players in double digits for them early in tonight's ball game. Morgan Nelson has 10 of her own. Most of the damage coming in that second quarter for her, as she added added in the bank 3 just before the buzzer, as well as a layup on the right side and a free throw in that second quarter. We have Emma Lucas has 10 points, all inside that like left or right block, but she's been dominant down there in the paint. Hayden Crockett has 10 points. We have Allie Slinger with 9. We have Hallie Crockett with 4. And we also have, I see as Abby Richmond for 2. A very balanced attack there for the Jaguars here or in that first half. For the Burros, they are led in scoring tonight by Stella Benson with 6 points. Their second leading scorer is Megan Ensign, and 5 points, all in that first quarter, a 3 and a pair of free throws. Not bad for a little bit of help there as an 8th grader. As of course, when we talked to Moorhart in that first, or for our pregame coach's comments, he shook up the roster a little bit, giving a little more players some time on the floor and just see what kind of offense they can generate. Also in the scoring column, they have Ellie Knutsvig with 2 of her own, and pair of free throws from both, or not a pair of free throws, but a single free throw from both Karina Holte as well as Anna Spokley to give the 15 for the Burros. Once again, that was your Farmers Union Insurance halftime report or halftime show. 45-15 is your score as we are getting ready to come back to second half action. As Derek Zimmerman-Geyer back now on the call here with me. And Derek, what do you expect to see out of the second half from both the Burros and the Jaguars?
If the Jaguars just keep attacking that paint and finding good ball movement inside the paint with your tall players, and you'll find more success like they did in that first half. For the Burros, you just got to slow things down on offense and find your open shots. Get inside that paint a little bit more.
3-ball put up. That's actually a long 2 that time, as that one will go for Hallie Crockett. She'll quickly get off the board and make it 6 for the game. Give her 2 in this half.
The Crockett's here in the Northern Cass. They play some electric basketball.
Spokely gets it, drives to the right block. No good. Tipped around. It's going to be controlled as Hallie Crockett grabs it, and she's going to run the floor with it now to Lucas. Nice pass on the backside, but lost control of it. But it's going to be tipped pass out of bounds of the Burros. It's going to stay with the Jaguars left side out of bounds.
It's a nice pass. Just got a little bit of a finger in there to poke it away.
As quickly inside to Lucas. She's going to swing it back out to Danielson. Now into the block is Crockett. Swings over. This is Nelson. Nelson now getting bodied there by Hennings. Shot put up. Rebound offensive glass that time. Crockett, Hallie Crockett. Give her 4 this half. Give her 8. She's a 2-point basket away from joining the 4th member in the double digits club. Nice pass on the cut there as Spokely will put it up on the left hand, and she'll get that one to go.
Exactly what you need right there. Just get your offense hot and going. Find them in the paint quickly for points. You got to cut away, nip away at this lead.
Quickly inside, give her 3 points for Spokely as she, nice contest there on that shot, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Crockett, and it's going to go the way of the Burros. 49-17, 6:44 here on your Tim Cassette Seed Sale scoreboard. Jaguars with the lead, Burros with the basketball.
Yeah, Burrows playing good defense, suffocating defense in the inside, and just short possessions by the Jaguars can lead to more Burrow buckets.
Ensign bounce pass up to the top as Anna Spokely gets it. Now back over to Ensign. She's going to launch a quick 3 up. No good. Long rebound. It's going to be still fought for on the ground. It's going to be picked up there by Ensign, and she's going to do a little fall away, and it's going to go. Oh, Derek, I seen you jump out of your seat. Could you believe that shot?
Well, I mean, after that 3-point at Tim, not really the game they want to go to right now, but good job finding the offensive board, a long offensive board, and able to find that about 13-foot shot.
Hennings gets a tip pass, goes out of bounds. It's going to stay off the Jaguars as the nearest Jaguar there was Morgan Nelson. It's going to go off her. It's going to go Burrows basketball, and Ensign is going to bring it up. Megan Ensign gets a screen from Hennings. She'll bring it over. She'll step back 3. No good. Rebounded and quickly thrown up the court on an outlet pass was Nelson. Now here to Crockett. Crockett inside to Danielson on the left block. No good. Fought for and rebounded there by Hennings. And she's going to get to Spokely. And it looks like the Jaguars are backing off a little bit of their pressure defense that they had in that first half.
Here's the thing with the Burrows. These 3-point shots, they're good. They can take away the lead.
Ooh.
That's a rejection and a half. Good night.
I'm glad you were on the call for that one because that was a volleyball swat.
Oh, yeah, that one cleared the net for a kill, and we have a timeout by Coach D.C. Lucas.
D.C. Lucas in the Northern Cass Jaguars call a timeout at Tim Cassette Seed Sale scoreboard with 5:35 left here in the third quarter. 49-19 your score. Jaguars with the lead. We'll be back on yourliveevent.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the agronomy centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Hallie Crockett now on the left block. She'll swing it over. Now here's to Lucas. She's going to line a long mid-range jump shot up and gets it to rattle home. Make that lead extend to 32. And Derek, I know you like to see what these Jaguars are doing right now.
Yeah, just slow it down, but find fluent movement. And you have wide open jump shots like that with Lucas, who can just sink anything, it seems like so far tonight. Another rejection.
As that time, Nelson with another rejection. Give her 2 on the back-to-back possessions. Quickly up the floor that time, trying to spark Danielson on the left side. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds off of the Burros. It's going to go and stay, actually, with the Jaguars. Substitution coming in the ball game. Karina Holte checking in for Anna Spokely.
More or less, the Burros and the Jaguars about the same height. I would give the height difference to the Jaguars.
2 long, 2 put up that time, no good, but a nice rebound there by Macy Danielson. She'll turn around and put the shot up, and she'll get that one to go. Actually, that is her first 2 of the night.
And to add to that height advantage, that's why I've seen these last 2 blocks, emphatic blocks.
Knutsvik drives baseline, shot put up that time, no good. tipped away and taken away by Hallie Crockett. She's going to run the floor on the right side. She has numbers, but she's going to slow it down and get it now back, and almost lost it there in a turnover, but it's going to be controlled by the Jaguars, and Danielson have it. She's got a lane to the baseline. Up, no good, but a whistle to be called, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, she had a wide open right side lane, just glided to it, and could have put up her shot, and that's the part where the Burrows, you see how wide open she is. You have so much time to get there and defend it, and to foul like that and let the Jaguars have a chance to extend their lead, it's tough.
As this is her first attempt, it is up and nothing but the bottom of the net. Give her another one. That makes her 3 points here all in the third quarter. Second one is incoming, and it is up. And just like the first one, it goes through. Make it a pair. Make it a perfect trip to the line. 4:17 here in the third quarter as Holte dribbling around a Knutsvik screen, and she'll get it now left side. Here's to Olsen, who now checks back into the ballgame, gets it to Benson, top of the key. Benson looking for where to go with it, trying to direct traffic to make a cut. Benson will just swing it over to the left side. Now Holte, she's going to drive middle. It's got a lane, and another block there by the Jaguars, and it's suddenly turned into a block party.
And all these rejections starting to remind me of Valentine's Day.
Yeah, that's
Coming up in a few weeks, Joe. Don't know if you noticed.
that is coming up in a few weeks, and I've never known what that is. Stella Benson now has it on the right wing, or actually right corner. She dribbles twice, goes back to the baseline, follow-away jump shot up, no good, off front iron, and it's going to go as actually a whistle is called. She'll get sent to the line to shoot a pair of her own.
Lucas got her mitts on her just a little bit too much, and Benson, good shot selection right there from the right short corner.
That is actually the foul that time was called on Josie Jensen, and she'll pick up her first of the ball game. Teams first in the second half as Benson makes the first one. That gives her 7 on the night. Perfect at the line so far, 3 for 3, and I know it's gonna be the broadcaster's jinx right here.
Yeah, knock on wood. Cross your fingers.
Yeah, doesn't affect. Benson knocks 2, gives her 8, making another perfect trip to the line.
Our presence means nothing, Joe. We're just spectators.
Quickly up the floor, and a shot put up there by Crockett, and she'll go to the line after making the N1 on the left side. And again, that is the original 3-point opportunity play, and she'll have a chance at it.
And we're watching some good Crockett basketball here in this girls' game. Later on, you can catch Jace Crockett and his Jaguars take on the boys of the Burrows of Hillsboro Central Valley. Jace Crockett. If you haven't seen him play, that one synced by Crockett right there. It's something to watch.
That one goes in. Give her 7 in this quarter, and now it's quickly turned into a 58-21 ball game here midway through the third quarter. Benson now gets it off a Holte screen. She's going to drive baseline, puts it up, no good, but a foul to be called, and she'll go back to the line to shoot a pair. And if she makes 2 here, she has double figures for the night at 10. She's sitting at 8.
Benson working real tough against Jensen down in that paint, right in that right block along the baseline, and back-to-back possessions, back-to-back fouls, and trips to the line.
First one goes through. 5 of 5 on the night. Waiting on the second attempt as newly checked into the ball game. That now it is Tatum Limke, number 13, the junior forward, 5'8", has checked in. 2 for 2 at the line, make it another perfect trip at the line. Gives her 10, 4 in this quarter, all free throws so far for Stella Benson. Now they get it over. Here is on the left side, it was Jensen. Now to Crockett. Hallie Crockett puts it again on the left side, and still go into your bread and butter, using that glass any chance you get for the Jaguars.
Yeah, just keep dominating the paint. Like we said at halftime, like we said earlier in the game, that paint is the Jaguars' friend right now.
As now it's Hennings, gets it to Limke. She's going to dribble the left hand. Now she'll swing it over now to, this is Olsen. Olsen lost it. Now what gains it, gets it to Benson. Benson lost the control of it just before she's trying to make a move, and she's just tried to put up a shot, and it's a little short, and it's going to go the way of the Jaguars.
Benson seemed hesitant to either pass it off, take a dribble, take a step, and then she settled for the poor shot selection.
As it is now Crockett. She'll get into the corner to Swetzig. Swetzig inside to Jensen. Jensen tried to feed Slinger on the, looks like a cross between the blocks, and it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover on the Jaguars. Not many of them so far tonight. I got them at 7 turnovers as a team.
Yeah, Jensen, a little bit taller than Slinger right there. She might be looking around and expecting her teammate to be just a little bit up to her height. But that's one of the few mistakes this Jaguars team has made.
As Holte now brings it on the right side, and Zwetzig is going to get a steal there, and she'll run the floor. Tried to spark it as it's going to be tippy-toed. Wow, keeping it in bounds and gets a shot up here. As no good. That time the shot was put up by Ellie Lucas. And the offensive rebound, was it Jensen who got the offensive rebound?
I believe it's, yeah, she went for the putback inside the left block.
And it's going to be a foul underneath on Karina Holte. And it's going to be inbound, a 3-ball put up by Zwetzig, and she knocks that one down. And I don't know what Karina Holte was doing there. She was talking to Morehart. So left the 3 wide open there, and a 3 put down that time by Zwetzig. Now here it is with the Burrows. They get it to Limke. She tries to hand it off. Now over to, that was Olsen, and it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Burrows, though. 1:58 left here in the third quarter. 63-23, 40-point lead on your Tim Gazette seat sale scoreboard, as the Burrows will have it with Spokley now checking back into the ballgame. She's going to inbound it now to Mallory Alfson, newly checked in, a freshman guard at 5'4". Now they'll set up top, Karina Holte. She'll swing it over left side to Spokley. Now back to Holte. She's going to try a turnaround right-hand hook shot. No good. And quickly, Olsen gets the steal, puts up a shot. No good. Spokley's just going to put one up. No good, and it's going to be fought for and controlled there by Ellie Lucas. And she's going to run it floor with it. Is guarded by Spokley. Now she'll get it here to Kaylee Treader, and inside that time to Ellie Lucas. Not Ellie Lucas. That is Josie Jensen. Give her 2 and extend the lead to 42. Now Holte. Drop pass now to Limke. She gets a screen from Holte. She puts it up. No good. Rebounded there by Ellie Lucas. And she will bring it up. Guarded there now by Spokley. She's going to drive through a screen there and it's going to be stolen away. And it's going to be a loose ball picked up here as Olsen puts up a shot. Doesn't get it to go. But she's going to go to the line to shoot a pair.
That's what the Burrows got to do, is be scrappy. And a few possessions ago, going for the offensive rebound, when you lose the height battle, you can't really control that, as I would know. You can't control your height. You just got to be nipping at the heels and find any steals you can.
Yeah, you got to, if you don't got the height advantage, you just got to play small and try and get the steals when they get the rebound and they pull it down a little bit. That's where you just got to grab it because it's right there for you. First one up and no good that time by Kennedy Olsen, as she will attempt the second one. Right-hand shot is up and goes through. Make it a 1 for 2 trip, 50%. That time from the line from Kennedy Olsen. 65-24 your score. Under a minute to play here with 46 seconds. Now they'll swing it over to Lucas. Ellie Lucas, she's going to drive to the baseline, tries to look inside, swings it on a bounce pass down the baseline, and they get it inside to Jensen. She puts up a shot, no good. Tip is controlled there by Hennings, and it's going to be given to Ulfson, who still has control of it, almost lost it there for a second.
About a second difference on the shot clock and the game clock.
As it is a loose ball controlled here by Spokley. She's going to body her way inside. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Hennings. No good. She gets another opportunity on the left side, and she'll put it off the glass. Give her 2 that time. Hennings adds, and that is her first 2 of the ball game. As we are awaiting the final 5 seconds, as it is now here, Hayden Crockett gets it now to Ellie Lucas, and just before they could get a shot off, the buzzer sounds, and that will end quarter number 3 with the score reading 65-26. Jaguars with the lead on your Tim Gazette seed sale scoreboard. We'll come back with the start of the 4th quarter here on yourliveevent.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
As we welcome you back, and Derek, it's not been too extremely close. 65-26 in your Tim Gazette seed sale scoreboard as we start the 4th, and I mean, what a performance from, I mean, it's going to be hard to pick a player of the game tonight. I mean, we have 4 players in double figures.
You got that many players putting up points like that, doing their work, doing their due diligence. Then that's why exactly your Tim Gazette Seats Award reads 65-26 in favor of the Jaguars.
And a 3 put up here by Ensign, and she's going to let, that 2, long 2, but not shy at all to let them fly from deep as she gets 2 there as quickly inside as Hallie Crockett continues just to dominate down there in the block.
Well, Ensign's been firing away a few times in that third quarter from three-point range, looking for it, and she finally gets one to fall. Not at three-point, but just a little bit inside the 2-foot.
Benson from the right elbow, no good. Rebounded here this time by Morgan Nelson, and she's going to come with it. Now she gets it over the left side here to Abby Richmond. Abby Richmond gets it now back to Nelson. Nelson to Crockett. Crockett tried to feed it inside, and that was the first time I think she's made a mistake like that tonight. As quickly up the floor is Spokley and gets it to Benson. Benson tries to feed it inside to Spokley, overthrew her just a little bit, and it's quickly taken up by the Jaguars and finished off by Hayden Crockett. Give her 2 more. That makes it 12. That is her first 2 of the second half. Spokley now has it. She's going to drive to the right elbow or right block. Tries to get it to Benson, and it's going to be a loose ball. Out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Burros. Hayden Crocker, Macy Danielson out. Morgan Nelson out. I think their night is done, and it's been a well-deserved round of applause here from the Jaguar faithful.
Yeah, I would say so. Putting up 69 points so far just into the fourth quarter. Excellent outing for this Jaguar squad.
Checking into the ball game was Emma Lucas, as well as that is stolen away here by Hayden Crockett. I'll get to the other one in a second, and she'll finish it on the right side. Give her 2 more, 4 for her in this second half. Also checking into the ball game was Elisa Sand. She checks in for the first time tonight. Now it's the Spokley top of the key, 6 minutes, or just under 6 minutes, and Spokley lets one fly, no good. Long rebound, controlled by Crockett, and they're going to bring it up here on the right side. Crockett lost the handle of it, and what almost a steal effort there by the Burros as we're going to get a jump ball, but Derek, I didn't clearly see that. It looked like
it was a rip by the Jaguars, and the way the defenders and the players hit the ground, a little bit of a whiplash, but looks like it's going to stay over here on the left side.
No, but from my angle, because I looked down for just a half a second, it looked like it was like a ninja steal. It was like she leaned back and still swatted it and got the loose ball there. But
yeah, it was lightning quick.
It was lightning quick, and but either way you look at it, it was going to be a staying with possession here by the Jaguars as quickly into the game, or not into the game, but a shot put up, no good, and an offensive rebound by Elisa Sand, and she tried to put back. Gets fouled on the way up. She'll go to the line to shoot a 2 of her own.
Not too many fouls here in this second half, and I mean, why would there be up 71-28? Just playing, fluent basketball. The Jaguars are playing good basketball, and I believe it was the Jaguars who got into foul trouble in the first half with 8 team fouls.
Actually, there is Lisa Sands shooting the free throws, is reaching for her back. She might have tweaked it there on the way up. First free throw was no good. The second one did go through, but it looked like she was holding her back there after the foul. Is quickly inside, nice cut that time. That is on my score sheet. That was Mallory Alfson. She'll pick up 2 of her first 2 of the night.
Yeah, that dish inside was clean as well.
As the shot put up on the left block, good that time again is Sand, and she'll put 2 again, running up the court, holding her back.
Yeah, might want to look at that. She just subbed in. Want to get your players some minutes.
As Ensign tries to put up a shot, rebounded by Sand, and it's going to be run up the floor left side by Crockett, and ooh. As it looked like it looked like Alfson was not going to allow an easy layup there, and got a little pushy, but immediately went up and tried to say, hey, I didn't intend that.
It looks like Hayden Crockett. She's didn't seem to reciprocate say it's okay, but that comes with being fouled hard like that. When you have a clear link to the bucket, you want those points.
Yeah, especially when you have 2 free throws coming and you miss the first one, it stings just that much more. Second one coming from the line here as Aiden Crockett is up. No good off the left side, making an 0 for 2 trip as it's going to be a loose ball. Both Burrows of Hennings, and that time it was McKenna Dickoff, and just lost the handle of it. Goes out of bounds.
It's like Knodsvig and Crockett, Hayden Crockett, checked out for both the Burrows and the Jaguars respectively.
Inside to Sand, and it's going to be a foul underneath. That time it is going to be called on the Burrows, and the foul is going to be called on McKenna Dickoff.
That's actually Cindy Hennings checking out for the Burrows.
And there's going to be another inbounds underneath as now it is controlled here by Erickson. Erickson now swings it over to Rust, who gets it over to Lucas. Sand feeds it inside. Nice pass to Erickson, and she's got 2.
Just kind of floated it up, just like a little butterfly whap. Just put it up like that and fell right into the mitts.
Trying to feed it inside. Nice pass on the left side and finished off there nicely by Alfson. And now give her 4 on the night. Now it is taken up top and controlled here by Addison Rust. Now over to Lucas. Lucas tries to feed inside to Sand, does, but lost the handle of it and stolen away by Olsen. And they'll get it up to Olsen, who will bring it up on the left side. Slows down to let the defenders go. And now she has the top of the key. Gets a screen there by Olsen. She'll drive, lost the handle of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. Off of her, going the way of the Jags.
The clock keeps ticking, running clock up 76-32. 2 minutes and 20 now left here in this game.
Quickly up the floor with it now as she picks up her dribble. That was Kayla Treader. Now gets a nice feed from Treader to Sand, and it's just stolen away, or a missed opportunity, rebounded by the Burrows, and quickly up the floor from Olsen to Olsen, who now has it. Gets it over to Madison Olsen. Olsen looking for where to go with it. She finds Kennedy Olsen, who lost the handle of it there, stolen away. It's going to be taken by the Jags, and quickly up the floor is Sand, who miscaught it there for a second, got a chance up to shoot. No good. Tip pass goes out of bounds, or tipped rebound goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Jags, left side out of bounds. 1:40 left in tonight's girls basketball matchup here in the doubleheader action, or Chapter 1. 76-32 your score on your Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard as they try and feed it again inside to Sand, and it does get there again, but she kicks it out. Two mid-range opportunity. Good that time by Kayla Treader. And she gets her first two of the night. A very balanced attack here tonight as it looks like that time in the pass was McKenna Dickoff, and she was just not expecting the pass there in the corner, and it goes out of bounds off her. Turnover going to the Jags.
Yeah, everyone for the Burrows right now kind of in disarray.
Inside to Sand and outside to Lucas. Lucas now gets it over here to Erickson, who gets it now back to Lucas. Right side is set up, and Sand now has a left block, and it's going back and forth, and a shot put up there by Sand, no good. Fight for it on the ground is picked up by Erickson. Erickson gets it to Sand. Sand swings it over the left block, and wide open there on the left side on the back door was Ellie Lucas. Give her 2 more. Actually, first 2 of the night for her. Like I said, again, as a 3-ball put up there by McKenna Dickoff, and no good. Rebounded by Sand, and it's going to be given over to Kayla Treader. And I think the shot clock is off. The game clock is underneath the shot clock with 20 seconds as the Jaguars are just looking to probably run this one out. Lucas now gets to the Sand, now left side, and back up top. It is set up here by Rust. Rust swings it now left to Erickson, who gets it all the way across to now it's settled down by Rust. Swings it across in a ball game. The buzzer sounds, and that will do it for Chapter 1 of tonight's doubleheader action of the girls and boys. 80-32 in your Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. We'll come back with the final game in our post-game report after this on yourliveevent.com.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome you back into the girls post-game report as we are awaiting to set up for the boys second chapter part of tonight's doubleheader action. And let's break it down into the girls game. And I mean, it didn't really start off too good for the Burros as they fell down early because of that trap defense and created a lot of turnovers. But you know, for the Hillsboro or for the Northern Cats Jaguars, they didn't score a lot early in that game or the first quarter, but they held a big lead up 3 times the score at 21-7 in that first quarter.
And Jaguars dominated the paint all night long thanks to their height advantage. And Burrows just each time that the Burrows fouled, the Jaguars made them pay at the line too.
And then we go into the second quarter, and that's when the real scoring broke out a little bit. They scored 24 points, did the Jaguars in that second quarter, and it was all based on just their steals, their free transition baskets, and really what the story of the game in that second quarter was Hayden Crockett. I mean, she had all 10 of her 14 tonight in that second quarter. I mean, doing it all, making the layup, the jump shots, and adding 2 free throws as well. I mean, 45-15 is where we stood at the end of that first half, and it didn't go. It just kind of went downhill there for the Burros as it ends with that second half. They started backing off a little bit, but the Jaguars just were not missing and ended the game with a victory here tonight.
And whenever the Burros did find some momentum, it usually came from Stella Benson doing a good job working in that paint and finding her mid-range shots. But whenever the Burros would squander opportunities, came off of quick turnovers and overzealous passes, trying to push in things, but they can't find it.
And that's where we stand. And we'll take a quick 30-second timeout, come back with the stats, and then we'll get set for the pregame show for Derek and the boys basketball matchup.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
As we welcome you back here into the post-game report of the girls basketball game, as of course in front of us is going senior night. It is senior night and gives us a little time to do a little more of our post-game report. And for the scoring breakdown in tonight's ball game on your Tim Kazette Seed Sale scoreboard, 80-32, the final Jaguars defeat the Burros. And I got scoring totals that add up like this. I mean, it was just a very, balanced attack tonight. I had 15 points from Hallie Crockett, basically all in that second half. I mean, went off completely. You had 14 points thrown in by her sister Hayden Crockett, the 8th grader. You had 10 points thrown in from Morgan Nelson, the senior. You also had 12 points from Emma Lucas tonight. Allie Slinger had 9 of her own, as well as 4 points there from Macy Danielson. And Abby Richmond, 2 points. Some other numbers out there is Madison Zwetzig had 3 points, a 3-pointer of her own. Josie Jensen had 2 points. Elisa Sand had 3 points tonight, a free throw and a basket underneath. Noel Erickson had 2, and Ellie Lucas picks up 2. Like I said, again, a very balanced attack here tonight. And for the Burros, they finish off tonight with 10 points from Stella Benson, 3 points from Anna Spokley. You had, I see here, 10 points from, I can't find her name right off the top of my head, but Megan Ensign had 10 points, another 8th grader who really grew up in tonight's game and, put it together, a very good performance. Sydney Hennings had 2, as well as Karina Holte adds in a free throw of her own, and it was just one of those games where it seemed like the Burros just were not able to hit the floor running, and they were, like I said in the pregame show when I talked to DC Lucas, his team was, riding hot, got a little nicked up, and that's why I was really exclusive right there with Elise Sand right away because, with the injuries that they've experienced this year, so far this year is, you don't want to see another player go down for them here in tonight's ball game, and especially one that was kind of out of hand from the second quarter and on. But again, your final score on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. The Northern Cass Jaguars pick up the victory 80-32 over the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros on the first chapter of the doubleheader here tonight. And we'll get into our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game as we are doing a quick abbreviated post-game report because, of course, we got to save time for Derek and his pregame show. So Enbridge work has begun to replace Line 3 and keeping everyone safe as Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we want everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. And I think for me, it was a very balanced attack, but what really showed in that first half to make the game the runaway, it's going to come down to one of the Crockett sisters, and I think, the 8th grader really had a game tonight, and especially in that second quarter. I know Hallie Crockett had a lot in that second half, but the game was kind of in hand there. And what really sparked it was that second quarter by Hayden Crockett. I think she's the Enbridge Energy Player of the game tonight. And, for good reasons. 14 points. I have her at 7 rebounds. And I think I had her also at 5 steals. So, a very balanced effort here for her tonight on your Enbridge Energy Player of the game. As we will probably not get a chance to catch up and get interviews from coaches DC Lucas and Kyle Morehart because, of course, senior night going on. But anyway, there. For your Halstead Telephone Company, your post-game connection, I would, honestly have to go with the connection that Slinger made with basically everyone. The connection that she had, on this pick and rolls, finding the sweet spots and getting inside. This can go to Macy Danielson and, Allie Slinger. Allie Slinger, those two with the connection tonight on the pick and roll, because right away when she got inserted into the ball game, 6 straight points for her. She didn't really score much, or actually she scored, 3 points there in that second half, but 6 early points, and it was just the connection between her and Macy Daniels here tonight that was, the key. Halstead Telephone Company, discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. Halstead.com, halsteadtel.com if you want to search up and find more information about Halstead Telephone Company. Also for our RDK Precision Player of the Game here in tonight's girls basketball matchup, the Precision Player of the Game probably goes to the other Crockett sister. We'll go Hallie Crockett. She was precise all night, especially in that second half, not really scoring in the first half, very precise in that first half, just, getting the rebounds, keeping the offense going, allowing the others to score. But in that second quarter, she was precise, and she was on target right away, scoring the first 8 points in that second half for the Jaguars. And I mean, everyone for the Jaguars, everyone had a performance here in tonight's ball game, and I think that's how we'll roll with it. Is RDK Precision Player of the Game goes to Hallie Crockett for the Northern Cass Jaguars. And RDK Enterprise, thinking about upgrading your planter, visit RDK Enterprise at their locations in Hillsboro, Drayton, North Dakota to learn more about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprise, planter.com. That's again, planter.com. Again, that will conclude my efforts on the play-by-play here tonight, and I think after we are in senior night, as we were able to do a little bit more of a longer abbreviated post-game show, and I think it's about time we turn the mic over and hear from the second voice here tonight, or my homie, as I like to refer to him because of his Kansas City Chiefs. Derek Zimmerman Geyer, you can take the wheel, and I'll sit back now and enjoy.
Like I said earlier this week, or last week, Joe, homie, one more time, I'm cutting my hair. But yes, your final score for the girls' squad game, 80-32 in favor of the Jaguars in the Burros. Following once more into this season, and we'll have our boys' game here in a little bit. There's 6 seniors to celebrate here today, with 4 from the Northern Cass boys team and then 2 from the Jaguars girls squad. So we'll take a break with these seniors that have their moment under the light. And when we come back, we will have our Irie Insurance pregame show after this on yourliveevent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Back here in Hunter, North Dakota, right now, Northern Cass Athletics celebrating senior night for girls and boys basketball for the Jaguars. And let's look at some of these seniors. Let's look at all of these seniors for the Jaguars, and look at the girls first. Only 2 girls in their final year at Northern Cass. Number 4, Macy Danielson, a senior guard. And number 5, Morgan Nelson, a senior forward. Their team picked up the dub 80-32 against Hillsboro Central Valley early on in Chapter 1 of our doubleheader here today. And now, right now, the boys of the Jaguars talking right now. Right now talking is Joe Nelson, the big man, 6'3" senior center. Joe Nelson talking also along with him. Kobe Vanderwall, a senior forward, sitting at 6 foot. We'll get to our starting lineups. I'm acting like this is our starting lineups. It's just senior night right now. And then it looks like talking here in a second is Hunter Alvarez, also a senior, and then Jace Crockett, standout player for the Jaguars. Other seniors celebrated Nope, just those 4: Kobe Vanderwall, Jace Crockett, Hunter Alvarez, and Joseph Nelson. So congrats to those 4 Jaguar boys players and the 2 Lady Jaguars on a senior night and their first win here in this doubleheader. We'll see how things turn out in Chapter 2 with the Burrows boys taking on the Jaguars. And should be time here after this speech by Alvarez. We'll begin our second IRA Insurance pregame show after this. Once again, the Jaguars girls squad defeats Hillsboro Central Valley 80-32 on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. 701-430-0877. Please give Tim some of your business, and we'll get back to work and get the business here in Chapter 2 here in a second on yourlapevent.com.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Senior night celebrations have concluded here in Hunter, North Dakota at Northern Cass High School. 6 seniors celebrated here on this Monday evening. It's just me as it feels like a Tuesday to me, Joe. Anywho, all the seniors celebrated here at Northern Cass High School. And it looks like once they get off the court, we'll start our pregame clock. And once that clock starts, the IRA Insurance pregame show does as well. So we'll take a break and hopefully come back here in a jiffy on yourlapevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Here on YourLiveEvent.com, before our insurance pregame show starts for our boys action here between the Jaguars and the Burros, we're going to talk to Coach Kyle Morehart of the Hillsboro Central Valley girls basketball squad. Coach just lost 80-32. It was a little bit tighter in that first quarter, got away. The Jaguars, it looks like they had a good time in the paint. What did you see there out on the court?
Yeah, I know exactly. I thought we were competitive the first quarter. I think Coach Northern Cass mixed it up a little bit and had a lineup mix up, senior night and all that stuff. And I thought he did a really nice job, very good sportsmanship. Don't know him personally, but I hats off to him for doing that. He kind of balanced it out a little bit. The score was still what it is, but it didn't. It wasn't such that we were out of the game in the first 4 minutes of the game. So it was kind of fun for our girls, and really appreciate that on their end.
It looked like at times Stella Benson was finding her grooves. Sometimes she'd get a little ahead of herself and put up, an errant shot. But once she found herself, mid-range jumpers, she was finding what was clicking. And how can she replicate that and her teammates as well going forward from this game?
That's kind of what we've been. I really I pulled the reins back on them way back when we first started, just to get everybody to kind of, quit dribbling the ball. I didn't want to dribble dribble with a purpose. What we try to teach them, and I wasn't letting them shoot shots outside 15 feet and a lot of that kind of stuff. But Stella's been being more aggressive on the offensive end, and Megan Ensign's more aggressive. Spokely, they all were starting to look for their shots. I'm really happy to see Maddie Olson in there for it's only game 2 for her since her injury, so that was really nice to see Maddie get in there. She made 2 nice assists there to Elson in the fourth quarter. So a lot of girls got some minutes, and again, it's scores what it is, but hey, we scored 6 more points than our average, so hey, I'll take that.
Exactly. Take any positives you can.
Kyle, I got a question. I know you talked about you're going to shuffle the lineup, you're going to try some new things out, and how happy were you with your 8th grader, Megan Ensign?
Yeah, she's really been getting more comfortable out there, and she is she's probably as good a scorer as we have, so I appreciate her. She's looking for a shot even more than I haven't really had to tell her. It's just her natural instinct, and she had that one shot in the paint, kind of a little off 1 foot, but how does she do that? Well, she's played basketball more than a lot of them have. And when you have that instinct and you just have that skill, it doesn't just happen overnight. And she puts a lot of time in, and she spends a lot of time shooting the ball. So been very happy with her progress. Looking for a shot, getting more comfortable. And everybody's kind of feeding off that. So that's a plus as we go into the second half of the season here.
Coach, we thank you for your time. Have a safe trip back home, and we'll see you next time.
All right, appreciate it. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you too, Coach. Coach Kyle Morehart of the Hillsboro Central Valley girls basketball squad. His team loses to the Jaguars of Northern Cass tonight, 80-32. Good luck to him going forward. And it looks like going forward here, we will begin our Insurance pregame show momentarily after a 30-second break. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to HalstedLivingCenter.com.
Hello and welcome again, everyone, to Hunter, North Dakota for this evening's boys basketball out-of-region mashup between the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros and the Northern Cass Jaguars. Derek Zimmerman got here for you, Joe Stets, for Chapter 1 of this Monday night doubleheader, boys and girls. Now we're in Chapter 2 between Hillsboro Central Valley and Northern Cass, featuring two boys squad playing well enough to sit above the season on 500 mark. Two exceptional teams, one historically great in the last 5 years. This Burros squad in its last 5 seasons, 110 and 15. Now, at this mark in the season, near the going into our 12th game of this 2020-2021 season, the Burros 115 and 19 in the last 6 seasons and counting. And the Burros right now sitting at 5-4, 5-1 at home. All the wins coming at home at either Hillsboro or Central Valley. And then 0-3 on the road. So the Burros, whenever they hit the road, they hit the brakes and can't find any marks. See if they can change that here tonight against a good Northern Cass squad. Also, Burros Region 2 record sitting at 4-1. And this Burros team, 3-game winning streak against Northern Cass since 2018. We talked to Coach Elliot Rovold earlier today about that. We'll hear from Coach Rovold later on our Ira Insurance pregame show on yourliveevents.com. And another thing these two teams have in common, besides playing exceptionally well enough to sit above over 500 right now, the Burros 1-4 against teams above 500. The Jaguars 1-5. So we'll talk about a little compare and contrast later on between these two squads. The Burros' last 5 losses against Hatton Northwood, 57-56 on January 5th. Beat Thompson 45-40, the lone win against a team with winning record for the Burros on January 8th. Defeated Larimore 77-20 on January 12th. Loss of 4 wins. Minnetonka at January 15th, 65-40. And then beat Cavalier last Thursday on the 21st, 64-35. Now coming in here to Hunter, North Dakota against the Northern Cass Jaguars. And for the Jaguars, up and down, not up and down, but their last 5, 2-3, the Jaguars are. Their current record sits at 6-5, 3-2 at home here in Hunter, North Dakota, 2-3 on the road, and 2-2 in Region 1. 14-8 a year ago, the Burros, real quick, a year ago, 20-4 before COVID led everything astray. Looking to bounce back after winning the region championships, the Burros did. Now sitting at 5-4, but again, the Jaguars, another team that the Burros will face with a winning record, and the same deal. Combined record of 2-9 these teams have against winning teams. And the Jaguars' last 5, a tough one against Midway Minto, a loss that ended a 4-game winning streak, 80-73 in overtime. Then they lost to Thompson, 38-36. That was on January 12th. Beat Mayport CG 56-49 on the 15th. Bounced back just a few days later, 3 days later. Defeated Findlay Chernow Page on the 19th out in Page, North Dakota. We had that on yourliveevent.com by the score of 67-61. And then lost to Enderlin, one of the best teams in the state, on the 22nd on Friday, 58-56. We talked to Coach Bryce Laxdal about that one. His team, 2 tight contests, tightly contested contests against the Spartans and then Enderlin in 2 games in 1 week. As we roll along here in our Irie Insurance pregame show, for all your insurance needs, visit IRIEINS.com. Of course, thanks to all our sponsors. Please sponsor them. Please patronize them. Give them your business and then some. As we roll along here on our Irie Insurance pregame show, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with our pregame coaches' comments. This is North Dakota High School Basketball on yourliveevent.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Welcome back to our Ira Insurance pregame show in Hunter, North Dakota for Chapter 2 of our boys and girls doubleheader. Joe Stets had Chapter 1, Book 1, whatever you want to call it. The girls Jaguars squad defeating the Burros 80-32 on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. Well, let's hear from the boys coaches about how this one's going to go tonight here on senior night for both Jaguars teams, 6 seniors being celebrated.
And first off, let's talk to the hometown team, Northern Cass Jaguars, the head coach of the Jaguars, Bryce Laxdal. Coach Bryce Laxdal of Northern Cass Jaguars. Coach, last 2 games out, tight ones. First one against Finley Page last week, and then later on that week against Enderlin. We won the first one against the Spartans.
Our guys kept fighting and fighting and fighting. We clawed our way back into it, and we had a chance to win it there at the end, and that's what you want to do. Again, like I said, they're the number 1 team in the state, one of the better teams in our region, obviously. You just want to give yourself a chance at the end, and I was really proud of our guys for not giving up and continuing to fight the full 32 minutes. And we haven't really put full 32 minutes together yet. I'd like to see, we had a good first half against Finley Sharon, a good second half against Enderlin. I'd like to see a full 32 minutes tonight.
And here's an interesting tidbit for both you and the Burroughs squad. As of right now, of all records, halfway through the season, you guys are 1-5 versus teams above 500. The Burroughs are 1-4. Do you guys see a little bit of yourselves in this Burroughs squad? Anything similar on paper and on film?
The biggest thing that I see is when games that we can establish an inside presence, we're a lot better. Both teams have some really good guards, but when they can get something going inside, just a couple easy baskets, maybe some offense or rebounds, something like that. Just something to loosen up the defense and so they can't key in on 1 or 2 players. That makes each team a lot better. So whoever I think can establish something down low tonight is going to be successful.
I believe tonight is senior night?
Yeah. Senior night for boys and girls. So we have our 4 seniors we'll recognize before the game along with the 2 girl seniors. So we're trying to do it a little bit earlier this year just in case, with COVID and everything, if something were to shut down, we want to make sure that we give these guys the recognition that they deserve.
And to talk about the recognition, you guys like Jace Crockett, among others, what do you want to say about your senior squad, the 4 of them, heading into the night's game and what they've been like for you these last couple of seasons?
Yeah, they've all been great. Every single one of them has something special about them. It kind of starts that Jace is kind of the guy that everybody talks about when you talk about Northern Cass. He's been a real leader on and off the court for us. Gets guys together. He always wants to play. He's always in the gym. He's working his butt off all the time. He's just a workhorse all the time, no matter what. He's just a guy we've leaned on for 3 years to carry us. He's averaged in the 20s for 3 years in a row. Colby's just been a shutdown defensive player for us. He's always guarded the other team's best player for 3 straight years. He plays 32 minutes. He never gets tired. And Hunter, he's had a really fun season for us. He hit the game winner against Sargent Central. He's been somebody that's been able to stretch out the D for us. And then Joe Nelson, he's probably the best teammate I've ever coached. He loves just to cheer on his teammates. He doesn't care about his own points, his own minutes. He just wants to see the team Northern Cass be successful, and that's it's 4 really good seniors there that I'm really proud to be their coach.
And Coach, last question. Something that stands out on paper, it looks like the Burroughs have a little bit of the height advantage against your Jaguars. What is the key to getting past that height disadvantage?
We're kind of used to that at this point. I think every team's had the height advantage on us, but we got to just make sure to put our butts into them and box out and go find a guy, put your butt into him, and then go get the ball with 2 hands and make sure you have a secure rebound before you push and turn or anything like that. But just get your body into somebody and hold that box out.
Sounds like a plan, Coach. Thanks for your time tonight. Good luck.
Absolutely.
Coach Bryce Laxdal of the Northern Cass Jaguars with his pregame coach's comments right there. Like he said, get your butt in the paint, get your butt moving, and put some points on the board inside as the Jaguars sit at 6-5 this season. And we'll talk to the 5-4 Burroughs head coach, Elliot Repvald, after this on your Ira Insurance pregame show here on yourliveevent.com.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Here in your Ira Insurance pregame show. Once again, thanks to all our sponsors and Ira Insurance. Of course, please patronize them all. IREINS.com. Give it a look. And we're giving the Burroughs a look right now, looking at the head coach and talking to the head coach of Hillsboro Central Valley, Elliot Rutvold coming up. Here, Coach Elliot Rutvold of the Hillsboro Central Valley Boys Burros basketball squad. Coach, your team's sitting at 5-4, going to your 10th game of the season. What have you seen? What has your team shown you from these past 9 contests?
Oh, we've improved quite a bit since the beginning of the year, but we got a long ways to go yet. You know, this kind of big stretch where you're finishing out January and getting into February when season's starting to wind down. Even though you're only halfway through, it goes pretty fast once you get to February. So for us, it's just a matter of taking small steps forward, and we got 3 more games here in January. These next 3 this week, or 3 this week, and then 1 next week, and we'll be ready to roll.
And last time I talked to you, a whole month and a half ago, haven't got to see your squad so much since then, but now we talked in, your team was young and experienced. How has their leadership progressed so far?
Well, it's progressed a little bit. We're getting guys to especially get the ball inside a little bit more, look for that, and we're playing a little bit smarter on both ends of the court. That's the biggest thing. Trying to take care of the basketball a little bit better, and guys starting to buy into their roles a little bit better, and we're into our 10th game here now, so guys are starting to figure out what their jobs are, and that's definitely helping things out as well. But like I said, we just gotta continue to show stride, show improvement, and if we can do that, we'll be a tough team come the end of February.
Been 3-2 in your last 5 games. What's been clicking in those victories?
Well, the couple losses that we've had, especially the 4 wins game, we just didn't handle their pressure very well. And I think in the wins, it's more about having a little bit of balance on the floor between our inside and outside game, and that's what we're going to need. We got size on the inside with Gannon and Caden and Jacob. We got to take advantage of that, and then our guards got to get those shots off those inside out things. But and defensively, we're getting better as well. That's been a big improvement. We're going to be challenged tonight with Northern Cass's quickness, and it's going to be important for us to make sure that we guard well and use our length.
And speaking of Northern Cass, you've been here for a while. You've seen them these last 3 seasons. You've beaten the Jaguars 3 straight games, and you just said you spoke on their quickness. What else do you see about this Northern Cass squad? Another key you guys have over them is your height.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to come down to they're going to try to pressure us and use their quickness against us. We got to use our length against them. When you got length, you got to use it, and especially on the defensive end, playing guys high. And Crockett's a great player. He's gonna get his points. You just got to make him earn those baskets, and then try not to let anybody else go off with a big game. So for us, it's really a matter of focusing in on what we got to do defensively, staying in our gaps and helping. And like I said, we've improved in that area. Hopefully, we can see some more improvement tonight.
Yeah, just last Tuesday, Jace Crockett put up 30 against Finley Channel Page. A good game against Enderland, close game against Enderland, a tight loss. And that brings me to another point. You and the Jaguars, your guys' squad and them, have something in common. 1-4, you guys are against teams above 500. 1-5, the Jaguars are. In fact, all 5 of their losses are against teams above 500. What else similarly do you see between the Jaguars and your Burros?
Well, I think both teams are we lost some guys from last year, and they're trying to find their way here, early mid-season, and I think both teams are looking for that, that spark, and we're gonna see some good teams here down the stretch, and we gotta come on the road and play good basketball too. We haven't done that much this year, so it's a matter of us just, like I said, showing up, being ready to play the way that we're capable of, and like I said, we're gonna be challenged tonight. We're gonna have to be ready to go.
Coach, anything else to add tonight?
No, it should be a fun game.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck tonight.
All right, thanks.
Coach Elliot Rutvold of the Hillsboro Central Valley boys basketball squad. The Burros sitting at 5-4, taking on the 6-5 Northern Cass Jaguars. As our IRA Insurance pregame show draws to a close here. Once again, thanks to our sponsors. And please visit IRAinsurance.com, IRAINS.com. And I believe we're going to have a national anthem. We did not have one to start off the girls' game, so we're going to get some patriotism in here before the boys start off. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
8509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to 8509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit 8509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com. Beautiful national anthem right there sung from Northern Cass student. And now it's time for our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, brought to you by, of course, American Crystal Sugar. Learn more about American Crystal Sugar, including career opportunities, online at crystalsugar.com. We'll start off with the visiting Hillsboro Central Valley Burros, lining up at number 5, Gannon Lemke, junior forward at 6'6". Number 22, Jackson Anderson, senior guard at 6'3". Number 24, Jace LeShuck, junior guard, 6'1". And then number 31, Samuel Preston, senior forward, 6'2". And then rounding it out, the big man, number 44, Caden Waterworth, junior forward at 6'6", a staggering 6'6". And now time for the Northern Cass Jaguars. Number 0, Kobe Vanderwall, senior forward, 6 foot. He was celebrated earlier on today, as all the seniors were, as once again the Burros that come out right now. Jace Crockett comes out, number 2. Actually, Parker Gallagher starting here tonight, a change. Anderson once again, we'll go through the Burros one more time. Gallagher came back from a collarbone break early on this season that he broke during football. So Jace LeShuck will not start this game. Parker Gallagher will. And then back to our Jaguars, the hometown team. Once again, number 0, Kobe Vanderwall, senior forward, 6 foot. Number 2, Jace Crockett, senior guard, 5'9". Number 3, Hunter Alvarez, senior guard, 5'8". Number 5, Leighton Stroman, junior guard, 6'1". And then number 34, Joseph Nelson, senior center at 6'3". Jace Crockett, you saw his 2 younger sisters, Hayden and Hallie, go off in that first game in Chapter 1 of our doubleheader here tonight. Once again, for the Jaguars, Vanderwall, Crockett, Alvarez, Stroman, Nelson. And these Jaguars had themselves quite a night last time we covered them here on YourLiveEvent.com. That was last Tuesday against Finley Chernow Page in Page, North Dakota. Leading them was Jace Crockett, the senior guard, with 30 points. He was absolutely impossible to guard. Spartans having a tough time, and now Crockett and company look to do the same against the Burros. Tipping things off for the Burros should be Caden Waterworth, and it should be Joseph Nelson in the center against Stroman. No, they're going to go with They're going to go with Gannon Limke, number 5, also 6 foot. The height advantage going to these Burros in this game off the bat. And off the bat, it goes to the Burros. Tip it over to Jackson Anderson. Parker Gallagher now to the left. Now top of the key. Back to Limke. Now to the right front court. Pushing it inside. Final lane. Now back to the top of the key from the left side. And now push it in. Now in the left low block. Puts it off the glass. Off the rim. No good. Now a call over the back foul against the Burros. And it's going to the Jaguars. That foul on number 31.
That's Sam Preston.
Sam Preston. So 7:38, just about 25 seconds in. Leighton Stroman in this first quarter to the right front court. Wants to give it to the top. No, he won't. Crockett wanted it, and he'll give it to Crockett now. Crockett guarded by Jackson Anderson. Near the logo. Now going to let the Kobe Vanderwall. He'll give it to Hunter Alvarez. Alvarez dish it around now. Just hand it off back to Stroman, left wing. Stroman to the left elbow, top of the key. Give it to Crockett. Crockett got 7 seconds to put it up. He puts it up, but he is off the rim and a foul called.
Offensive foul. And
offensive
illegal
foul.
Screen as they're trying to drive to the baseline. The guy stepped out a little too far and did not get set.
That's Joe Nelson, his first 2 team fouls apiece. Now Samuel Preston to the top to Waterworth. Now left wing 3, put up, put down. Off the assist in the dish, going down with that bucket. Number 15 on the play. Parker Gallagher back in the lineup and back with some points. The first bucket of the night on your Tim Gazette seat sale scoreboard. Crockett drives in the baseline, puts up the glass and in.
Very tough finish there on the baseline. I mean, met by two Burros there on the left and still got it to go. What a basket there.
Now Kano Waterworth, he's in the left block being harassed by Joe Nelson. Has it ripped away. Jump ball. Jaguars basketball. Crockett got in there as well.
I think we know who wanted the basketball more in that possession because Joe Nelson did not let go, and he just ripped it out of Waterworth's hands there.
Yeah, big man versus big man. Advantage Nelson. Nelson now pumps. Now goes to the right side of the Crockett on the right, who's guarded by Jackson Anderson. And a call here. Ref had to dodge the basketball there. And we have a foul, a contact foul against Hillsboro Central Valley. That's number 22, Jackson Anderson, his first, team second. Now to inbound, Jace Crockett from the left side going left to right. Jaguars in their top whites, bottom whites, black numbers, gold trim. Burros, blue on blue, white trim, white numbers. Leighton Stroman goes to the top of the key, cuts in. Now Kobe Vanderwall, right wing, push it out to Alvarez. Back into Vanderwall, 2-on-1, off the rim. And now a jump ball coming up. Fighting, scrapping for the basketball inside there. Gannon Limke, advantage Limke in the Burros, and Burros will inbound now. Limke gives it off to Parker Gallagher. Gallagher now. Back to Limke. To Anderson. Hands it off. Caden Waterworth, right wing. He'll dish it. Off to the side. To Parker Gallagher again. Now Limke. Now to Sam Preston. Sam Preston, top of the key, guarded by Alvarez. Now left side, Gallagher. Back to the left side, up and off the rim from the three-point line. Gallagher couldn't connect. And it's rebounded by Crockett. Now Stroman, he jumps inside the paint. Oh, nice little dish handoff over and up from Nelson inside the paint. A little bit of a jump ball action, and it stays with Northern Cass.
It was a great move under there by Nelson. He got the inside feed, a perfect feed inside. Went up, got the pump fake, but just could not complete it there on the right side as he hit the bottom of the rim.
5:39, 3-2. Burros lead off the three from Parker Gallagher. 5:35 left here in the first quarter. Stroman inside the left block, off the glass, too strong. Nelson rebound, offensive board, put back, no good, but a foul. He'll go to the line. Nelson, big body man, getting inside there, and it's hard not to foul him, guard him without fouling him.
Well, it's a very good play on Nelson's part. He's on the high screen. He's up by the three-point line, and what the Burros are doing right now in the defense is they're switching, which is leaving a guard to try and box him out, trying to follow him with, and it leads to, of course, on the offensive glass, a shot or a rebound opportunity like that is going to be gobbled up there by Nelson. Gets to the line, misses his first.
Doesn't gobble up that free throw there. It goes 0 for 1, 0 for 2. Joseph Nelson. That foul is on Kane Waterworth. Loose ball picked up by Waterworth. He'll dish it off to Gallagher, going across the timeline. Now the right wing. Gets it to Sam Preston. Sam Preston right corner. Guarded closely there by Alvarez. Now dished off inside the right block. Spinning, putting it up off the glass, off the rim. Limke rebounds Stroman, pushing up quickly now. Stroman going across, now inside the paint. Has to dish it off. He'll go to Crockett now, top of the key. Crockett working here against Gallagher. Jace Crockett had 30 points last week against Finley Chopage. A right wing, right elbow shot off the rim and rebounded by number 22, Jackson Anderson. 4:50 first quarter. Galen Lemke drives into the left lane. Spin move, puts it up off the rim, and loose ball. Lemke finds it. Now back in. Oh, what a pass to Waterworth from Gallagher from Anderson. And now still loose ball. Nelson clears those boards, cleans the windows, and gives it off to Vanderwall, who gives it to Stroman.
I got to say, early in this game, it seems like these two are regional opponents because of the physicality, the crowd's getting into it, and it's nice to have fans here once again.
Yeah, the Jaguars student section going off right now. Alvarez goes off from the left wing, can't connect on the three. Rebound, Stroman going off on the right block. Now dish it off, taken away now. Here comes Lemke. Lemke going inside the paint, dish it off to Anderson. Anderson can't find the mark. Rebounded now, back to Alvarez.
And again, a very good defensive effort. Gave a difficult layup try there, but it just did not go for the Burros there.
Crockett from three, from the right wing, off the rim, and rebounded by Parker Gallagher. Gallagher now, all the way left side. Left side, Mini, no, he's going to drive in the left block. This is Anderson. Anderson puts it off the rim, can't go. Crockett with the rebound.
And it just seems like both teams cannot get a basket to go, and I guarantee you that's what this timeout's about, trying to calm it down, and let's run the offense.
Yeah, Coach Bryce Laxdale wants a timeout. 3-2 on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard in favor of the Burros here on yourliveevent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
A beautiful electric atmosphere here in Hunter, North Dakota at Northern Cass High School, with the scoreboard reading 3-2 in favor of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros boys basketball squad on your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard 701-430-0877.
I was just going to show you Nelson is on the bench for this possession.
Joe Nelson goes to the bench. Coming in from is number 11, Landon Moser. Thanks for that, Joe. My left-hand man right now. Moser goes out top to keep to Stroman on your 3:30 left here in the first quarter. Stroman right wing. He wants to get back to Moser. No, he'll go over the Crockett left front court, who's guarded by Jackson Anderson. Top to key gets a screen from Stroman, gets it back to Stroman, and a collision, a car crash right at the foul line and going down hard. Leighton Stroman, he ran right into Galen Lemke in a hush.
Again, I'm
escapes
say
the crowd.
Again, are these guys not regional opponents? You think these guys would be in the same region? They are physical as can be to start this game, and I mean, it's just two good teams matching up right here, needing a win here in the middle of the season.
That was like a crackback block in football, and Lemke picks up his first foul, team fourth for Hillsboro Central Valley.
Yeah,
but good. Stroman got up, it looked like, and also coming into the game for Northern Cass, number 15, Camden Van Wetchel. Stroman comes out, in his place comes Brock Carpenter. Carpenter is a junior forward at 6 foot.
It seems like he's just going to be in like the concussion protocol. He's just going to go get checked and make sure he's all right.
Midi is money from Crockett on the left side near the elbow. He puts it in and takes the lead 4-3. Crockett with 4 points. 3:07 first quarter. Dish it out to the left side again. Lemke in the left corner. Now Parker Gallagher has that one ripped and poked away. Here comes Kobe Vanderwall. That's a turnover for the Jaguars. He'll go across to the left wing now. Give it off to Moser. Now to Crockett. Crockett guarded by Anderson. He'll put up left side midi again. Can't find the bank on that one. Rebounded, cleared by number 31, Sam Preston. Now Gallagher gives it back to Preston. Top of the key. Gallagher in the right corner, setting him up for a three. No, Gallagher drives inside, and a charge against Hillsboro Central Valley, taking it inside. Looked like Moser. Moser picks up the foul in the favor of the Jaguars. Preston turns it over. 2 fouls against him, 5 against the Burros, and 3 turnovers here in this first quarter so far for Hillsboro Central Valley.
And what set that play up was just the fact that, when they rotated over, they took away his Gallagher look in the corner there, making him go one-on-one into the paint, and, Preston went in a little hard.
Jace Crockett in the eye of Gallagher. Won't go. Rebounded by number 40, Dryberg. His first board. He's in the game now. Now Dryberg off the gain of Lemke. Lemke now. Foul line. No, back to Gallagher. Left wing 3. Puts it up off the iron. and rebounded. Loose ball, nobody out of bounds, and it stays with off the hands of the Burros, crashing outside there, and it goes to the Jaguars.
Again, to me, Derek, it's so surprising this game is 4-3 right now.
2:08 here in the first quarter. Your Tim Gazette Seattle scoreboard. The electric atmosphere right now, thanks to that Northern Cass student section. All been standing up for the last 6 minutes now, with Jace Crockett owning all 4 points for his team. He'll go against Anderson. Jackson Anderson. Now this is Moser off to the right corner to Carpenter. Carpenter dished out Kobe Vanderwall, top of the key. Back to Moser. Right wing three, puts it up off the iron in the glass and rebounded off the left side by Anderson.
You know, the one thing is both teams are getting good looks. They're just not making them right now. Both teams are getting great looks.
Right side midi by Lemke, puts it in. Lemke's first bucket of the night gave the lead right back to the Burros. Slow start here for both teams. 1:27 and ticking here in the first quarter. 5-4 Burros lead. Crockett left corner, guard against Anderson. Drives in the paint. 2-on-1. He's hit and he's fouled. Go to the line. Lemke telling the freshman Jacob Brandt, you got to keep your arms up, not in. You can't foul him right there. And they will give Crockett a trip to the line. Brandt's first foul.
And see what they're doing on the defensive end, the Burros. They're hedging that screen. They're trying to keep the big guy up on top, which what happens in a situation like that as he makes the first free throw is on a hedge defense, if the guy fakes it to go into the screen and the bottom guy goes into it, that leaves the baseline wide open and two guys got to chase.
Crockett goes 1 for 2 right there. Rebound by Vanderwall. Back out to Moser, to Crockett. Puts a move on, but he puts too much of a move on and travels right in his face. Was number 40, Peter Dryberg. Turnover, Northern Cass, 5-5. 1:13 first quarter. Lemke inbounds to Parker Gallagher. Gallagher to Dryberg, right wing. Now to Lemke. Gives it to left side to Anderson. Jackson Anderson, top of the key. He drives in. He puts it up. He puts it off the rim. Put back good off the rebound by Jacob Brandt. The freshman comes in and clears the board and clears the hoop. It's 7-5. Hillsboro Central Valley. Crockett, loose change. Contact foul. Jackson Anderson. Anderson fouls Crockett. That's Anderson's second foul. And now 7 for Hillsboro Central Valley. It's bonus time for Northern Cass.
And it's just surprising this early into the game that, you know, it's as one-sided as on the fouls. But again, that just shows the physicality in tonight's game so far early here. And that means for the whole rest of the first half, you know, the Jaguars will be shooting free throws here.
Just one foul against the Jaguars so far as Crockett puts that one in. Crockett now 2 for 3. And coming out of the game was number 15, Cannon Van Dwetchel for Joe Nelson. Crockett goes 2 for 2 right there. He has 6 points. And the lead is now tied up here at 7. 7-7, 45, first quarter. Dryberg now dished it around. Parker Gallagher, right wing. Now back to Dryberg. Dryberg now cuts it back to Gallagher. Hand it off. Now to Jackson Anderson. Jackson Anderson wants to pull up. No, he'll drive in the left block. 2-on-1. Is he going to put it up? Yes, he is. Too short. Rebounded. Almost there for our second loose ball. Stays with Hillsboro Central Valley. That was Peter Dryberg coming in there to find the board. And it stays with the Burros. With 27.7 seconds left in the first quarter, turn the shot clock off.
And right now for the Burros, you need to come out of the first quarter with the lead. Run your offense, be patient. But right now, you know, with that last possession, everyone was stuck in the left side. They had one guy and they were just all bots there.
Lemke puts it off the inbound, won't go. Alvarez, who just checked in, clears the board right there. And now, quickly turned over. Dryberg back to Gallagher, who tried to bank it off. Lemke with the putback. He is fouled by Nelson. And Nelson fouls Lemke, sending him to the line. It is actually Hillsboro Central Valley's student section right now saying you can't do that to Joe Nelson, who picks up his. No, that is Hunter Alvarez who actually picks up the foul. Nelson was in on the scrum, and this is Lemke as he goes behind the back right there for this first free throw and off the front rim. His first trip here tonight. 16.7 seconds left here in the first quarter. 7-7. Jace Lushik in the game now.
For Jackson Anderson.
Anderson comes out. Lemke's second one up and good. He has 2 points now. Retake the lead. Burros do 8-7. 15 seconds left. Shot clock off once again. Crockett near the Jaguar logo. Cross midcourt. Now to Brock Carpenter, right wing. Carpenter glides to the top. Now the foul line. He drives in. 3-on-1, puts off the glass. Rebounded by Limke. And a foul called back here. A travel. It looked like Gallagher, before he gave it off to Lushik, took too many steps and turns it right back over with 0.3 seconds left on the shot clock. It's going to be tough for the Jaguars to put up here, down 8-7.
And actually, do you know that it's a Phil Jackson rule? 0.3 seconds is fast enough to get a shot off.
Kobe Vanderwall, that was close. A hairline away from putting it off the inbound, off the rim. But nonetheless, the Burros lead 8-7 at the end of the first quarter on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. 701-430-0877. Burros over the Jaguars right now here on YourLiveIt.com. Second quarter coming up next.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
A very low-scoring affair in that first quarter, 8-7. Hillsboro Central Valley leads Northern Cass on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, and just a few buckets by both teams. But Joe, like you said, in that first quarter, thanks to the student section and just the crowd in general, a good crowd on hand here today on this Monday evening, it feels like a regional game.
Well, it feels like a regional game, and also, if you were to just, kind of close your eyes and listen to the sound, you would think it's a 20-20 game. You think both teams are going back and forth, which yet both teams are doing their right thing on the offensive end. They just can't seem to get in the bucket. They can't get the ball in the basket right now.
These are two teams with winning records. Burros 5-4, Jaguars 6-5. So bragging rights on the line. Dryberg in the right corner. He'll dish it in to the right block. Put up Brandt off the glass in the rim and in. Jacob Brandt, the freshman, he has 4 points now. Pads the lead at 10-7.
I gotta say, he avoided the double team by not allowing the guy to come in and get a reach, and he had a wide open turnaround shot there.
That was not wide open. Carpenter is quadruple teamed, and it's taken away by Peter Dryberg. Give it to Gannon Limke. Carpenter was bodied in the paint. Now Dryberg from the left corner, bang! As he shouts with passion right there, he puts it up, puts it in. Pads the lead again, 13-10. Dryberg with a 3-bomb.
And finally, we see one of the offenses coming alive. Do the Jaguars have an answer right here?
Kobe Vanderwall looking to answer right here. Off the rim. Carpenter put back no good. Now a scrum, and it goes to Gannon Limke. Jump ball. And Jaguar basketball. Limke didn't get in time. So it stays. We're going to get that to Kobe Vanderwall. It's 13-7. 7 minutes left. Second quarter.
It seems like the Jaguars head coach is trying to figure out a rotation or a 5 that's going to be able to spark the offense.
And there's a right corner three from Crockett, who slaps his hands, rebounded down by Gallagher, and now pushing in was Dryberg. Now top of the key to Limke, and out of the hands of Gallagher in the left wing. He loses the handle on it. Also in the game right now for Northern Cass, Jacob Larson, a junior guard, 5'9", number 13 in the game. Now this is number 2, Jace Crockett. That is Larson right there. Crockett over in the left corner. Now he gets the ball from Vanderwall. Now back to Vanderwall. Give and go. Vanderwall off the hands of Lemke. And it stays with Northern Cass. 6:31 second quarter.
Again, the Burros got lucky there. That was a blown defensive assignment. It was a switch read. They didn't get it off. Thankfully that Lemke put his hands up to deflect the pass and reset it up.
Larson inbounds. Alvarez guarded by Gallagher. Now back to Larson. Larson tightrope baseline, puts up the glass. Oh, like a feather. Larson, first bucket of the night.
And the only way you defeat someone when they come at you strong to jump and try and block you.
Sorry, I just feared for the life of the students right there as Alvarez just diving for that basketball.
Anyway, I'll get back to it. The only way you beat a guy when he's coming up with a high vertical to try and get you is go even higher. So he kissed that one way off top of the backboard, even higher than the box sitting above the basket.
And that's where the Burros have the advantage, is the height. Now Lushik in the game. He gives it to Lemke, who gives it to Gallagher. Top to key. Wants to get 3. No, he gives it to Lushik, left corner, guarded by Alvarez. Pumps. Now goes in. 3-on-1. Oh, he stepped in the line. He jumped in the air, and he didn't tip-tap-toe. inside. He lands on the black striped line and turns it over.
Actually, to your point, there was nothing he could have done. You could have called the travel. You could have called he was stepped out
He
of
would have
bounds.
he would have thrown it right into the midst of the Jaguars as well. Lushik is going to hit the deck, hit the hardwood, and he fouls Crockett. Crockett goes to the line. That is now 18 fouls against Hillsboro Central Valley, so that's the bonus, and Crockett goes to the line for the third time here today.
See, now that was kind of a cheaper foul. You're just giving him the free throws with that one. I know what he was trying to do was trying to get the call back to try and make up for it, but it was just, it wasn't the right play, and especially if he goes 2 for 2 here, it was definitely not the right play on that one.
Yeah, the 1-1, Crockett sinks the first. He's only missed one. He has 7 points. He cuts it to 10 to 13, now 11-13. 13-11, 5:55, second quarter. Gallagher to Lemke, top of the key. Now to Dryberg. Dryberg, kick it out, 15 to Anderson to Gallagher. And that one's ripped away there for a second by Brandt. There's a left side mini put up by Anderson, who's back in the game. Put back, count it, and a foul. Galen Lemke go for the original 3-point play. He's fouled inside the right block. The refs conferring here, but they're going to say, yes, Lemke goes to the line.
They're going to agree to the basket that it counts. They were just trying to see if they were getting the right guy on the foul call. And I mean, with
Joe
that
Nelson.
play, it sucked Nelson out of the paint that on the jump shot to try and contest it. Left Lemke or one-on-one with a undersized, rebounder to try and go after the basketball. Got it. He didn't have full control, but he was able to put it up and in.
That might be what Coach Bryce Laxdal of the Jaguars talking about with Stripes over there, asking him what exactly happened down there as Lemke rattles it home. He now has 5 points, 16-11. Burrows lead, 5:35, second quarter. Kobe Vanderwall, right front court, gives up the Crockett, the logo.
And it looks like the Burrows are now sitting in a 2-3 zone.
He's guarded by Gallagher, go to Alvarez, left wing. Alvarez dishes it, now left corner. Now going Larson. Larson, baseline. That is high. That is up, off, and airmailed, but he's fouled. That's why it went so high in the air. And going to the line, Jacob Larson, the foul on Peter Dryberg, his first, team at 9th for the Burrows.
And see, the one thing with the 2-3 zone, the weakest spots are the corners, especially if the ball's in the wing, swing down to the corner because you're sucking the guy up to the top. But especially in that, the rebounding is also going to take a hit because if a guy gets into the painted area, your big guy has to try and defend or swat at it, and it's going to leave a rebound opportunity for their big man.
Larson misses the first one, sinks the second. He has 3 points. Checking out Joe Nelson. Coming into the game, number 15, Camden Van Wetchel. Parker Gallagher to Lemke to Jackson Anderson. Top of the key now. Dish back off to Sam Preston. Right front court. Now to Gallagher. Gallagher right wing. Top of the key. He's going to pull up, but no, they're going to call a foul against Galen Lemke. Offensive foul. No, that is
Jacob Brandt.
That's Jacob Brandt, the freshman in there on the right front court. A shove, a contact foul. Brandt picks up his second. 10th now for Hillsboro Central Valley.
And since that was an offensive foul, it's not going to result in free throws.
Exactly. Basketball guru Joe Stetz right there.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you
Teaching me up, teaching us all up. And Crockett looking to send a lesson to these young men from the right short corner. And he does right there. Jace Crockett, give him 9 points, and he cuts the lead to 2. Quickly pushing it into 16-14, but answering right back, Jackson Anderson from the right block puts it in. His first bucket pushes it back to 18-14. 4:40 second quarter.
And see, that's what happens sometimes when you sell out on an immediate pass. You're going to give up a backdoor opportunity or a wide open shot, and that's exactly what happened on that last possession for the Burrows.
Crockett drives against Gallagher. Now cross-court pass to Larson, who gets the Moser. Now top of the key to Van Wetchel. Van Wetchel back to Moser to Larson. Dipping and diving. Go back to Van Wetchel. Van Wetchel has 8 seconds left to put it up. Now Crockett has to put it up. He tries to draw a 3 off a foul and won't go, and it's rebounded by Gannon Lemke from the right wing.
Very good defense there by Jackson Anderson on that one. Not falling to cheap or just put your hands up. You don't need to jump into it or else that would have been 3.
Gallagher in the eye of Larson, gives him an exam and then some, slaps hands with freshman teammate Brandt. Off the 3 ball, it's 21-14, 3:43 second quarter. Now here's the right wing, Van Wetchel to Larson.
Very good defense there by Sam Preston. Not losing a step on him and able to deflect that out of bounds to reset it up.
Checking out of the game, Camden Van Wetchel coming back in, Joe Nelson for the Jaguars. Stoppage of time, and now
Looks like it will be number 11, Landon Moser, to inbound. Looking for Crockett. He goes to Crockett, right front court, guarded by Parker Gallagher, who just swished to three. Crockett, Vanderwall, left corner Moser. Chest pass, now left wing, Joe Nelson, top of the key, big man in there. Crockett now, put on some moves, fancy stuff. Shot off the rim, too strong, rebounded, pulled down by Moser, offensive rebound. Crockett and the Jaguars of new 35 seconds here. Moser from the left corner, that won't go. That three pulled down by Parker Gallagher, his third rebound.
And you just saw the look on the coach of the Jaguars right there. Was not impressed with that entire offensive series there for the Jaguars, as they're going to get it back off of the travel turnover.
Now Sam Preston turns it over, the sixth turnover of this first half for Hillsboro Central Valley. Inbound from Moser to Crockett. 2:58 second quarter. 21-14, Burroughs lead. Kobe Vanderwall, the senior. He was celebrated today on the left side. He gives up to Crockett, his fellow senior. Almost lost the handle on it. And Gallagher picks up and forces a turnover against Crockett. Crockett fouls. Offensive foul against Crockett. He now has 2, and that's now 5 team fouls against Northern Cass.
That was the one thing that they came into the season. They wanted to change that because they were not going to allow, the extension elbow when you're trying to dribble and stuff like that. So anytime the official sees the arm fully extended, it's usually a foul.
A contact foul against Jace Crockett. He leads the team with 9. This Jaguars team has 14 points, a long 3 there by Parker Gallagher. It won't go. And then a contact underneath goes back to the Jaguars side of the court.
Actually, what had happened is Waterworth, when he was driving or trying to get to the baseline to try and save it in, he was actually out of bounds when he were released to go after the ball or when he jumped.
So back to the Jaguars off of Waterworth's rebound attempt. Larson gets a screen from Nelson. Now to the Vanderwall. Now to Crockett, right corner. Crockett against Gallagher. Top of the key to Nelson. Nelson pumps. Now goes to Alvarez. Oh, he faked. Went the other side. Alvarez kicks out to Larson. Now to Crockett. Top of the key. He'll drive in. Puts it up 15 feet away off the rim. Now a loose ball put down there for a second by Anderson, and it stays with Anderson and the Burrows.
You got to be impressed there with that rotation that the Burrows just had there. Jackson Anderson gets burnt, but he doesn't fall out of the play. The ball goes to the corner, he drives, kicks it to the corner, there's a guy there, and Jackson Anderson came to grab the guy on top to not allow the three-point opportunity there.
And Joe Nelson just picked up a contact foul over the back there. Now he has 3. Coming in his place, Camden Van Wetchel. Now Jackson Anderson wanted to pull up, give it to Galen Limke. He gives it off to the right top of the key, now back to Gallagher. Gallagher to the right wing to Limke. Limke to Anderson. Want to pull up in Crockett's face. Will he? He will. He puts it up off the rim, in and out, and rebounded. Long rebound by Crockett. 1:40 left here in this first half. 21-14. Crockett drives in, kicks it out. Stroman kicks it to Larson, right corner. He'll drive in, push it back out to Stroman. He wanted to go somewhere. Now he drive inside. Hops in. Oh, handoff to Vanderwall into the bucket.
I think if I was looking, he wasn't looking at that one. That was a beautiful dish there. That was a pocket pass.
Oh, pocket pass, and Vanderwall pockets it into the hoop. It's 21-16. Burroughs still on top, 1:15 second quarter. Gallagher from 3 from the left wing. That won't go. Rebounded strongly. Now puck it out to Limke. Limke to Anderson. Back to Gallagher. This is Gavin Mitchell in the game. And Caden Waterworth from the left block. And 3-second violation on the Burrows. They turn it over and give it back to the Jaguars. Now 8 turnovers in this first half with 1:01 exactly left on the scoreboard. Also in the game, like I said, off that offensive rebound, number 34, Gavin Mitchell in the game, a junior.
Let's see what happens here in this final minute. You'd like to cut it to 1 possession lead if you can if you're the Jaguars here.
Larson with the ball, wanted to go to Crockett, who could do that with a 3. Feed in to Vanderwall from Van Wetchel. His shot won't go. Stroman was in there, and it's pulled down by Limke. Now a loose ball, lost by Mitchell. Now here's Larson, who finds a change and finds a foul inside the paint, and he'll go to the line.
Parker Gallagher coming in behind and getting the reaching foul. That is his first.
Gallagher picks up his first. It's now 10 team fouls against, 11 team fouls now. They are in the double bonus. That last one was their 10th, now at 11. This is Jacob Larson's second trip to the line. He's 1 for 2, making 1 for 3. He's got 3 points, so a point from the foul line and a bucket with 37.3 left here in the second quarter. 21-16, 21-17. Larson puts that one in. He has 4.
2-second differential from the shot clock and game clock.
Gallagher to Dryberg, right front court. Talking with Lemke, he's going to hand it off to him. Lemke at midcourt to Mitzel. Mitzel left front court to Gallagher. The anticipation building here as the half draws to a close. Gallagher back to Dryberg, now back to Lemke. 13 seconds, 12 seconds ticking. Coach Laxdal telling his team, tighten up, tighten up, tighten up. Lemke drives in the right block, puts it off, too strong. Collision, pulled down by Mitzel. Left wing, left corner, 3-ball put up, and too strong. High step in there. Peter Dryberg had his shot. The buzzer sounded for the shot clock with 0.7 left on the game clock.
Actually, they're going to say shot clock violation because it did not touch the rim on the way down. So they're going to give 0.7 seconds, and it's going to allow the Jaguars to put one shot up if they want to launch one.
Yeah, you need a Patrick Mahomes type of rocket pass right here at 0.7. With Van Wetchel puts it in to Stroman. Stroman doesn't get it off in time, never even got it off anyway. And the end of the first half concludes like that. 21-17. Hillsboro Central Valley leads the Northern Cass Jaguars on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. We'll take a break and we'll come back with our Farmers Union Insurance halftime show. Don't go anywhere. This is YourLiveEvents.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Here in your Farmers Union Insurance halftime show, the scoreboard leads 21-17 in favor of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros over the hometown Northern Cass Jaguars. Your Farmers Union Insurance halftime show, once again brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, of course. For auto, farm, home, and business, visit with Ryan Updahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. 21-17 on Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard in favor of the Burros. And let's check how the Burros got there over the Jaguars real quick in our first half recap. 8-7, the Burros led in that first quarter. Got things started with a Parker Gallagher 3-ball from the left corner, puts it in. And 2 ties, not counting the 0-0 start. 4 lead changes between both teams, exchanging 4 first quarter turnovers by the Burros to the Jaguars 1. Yet the Jaguars led 8-7, and then 4 more by Hillsboro Central Valley in the second, just to 1 again by Northern Cass. So 2 total for the Jaguars to the Burros 8, but nonetheless, 21-17 reads the scoreboard in favor of Hillsboro Central Valley. 11 team fouls to just 5. 11 by the Burros, 5 of the Jaguars. So the numbers speaking in favor of Hillsboro Central Valley, or of Northern Cass, yet the offense of Hillsboro Central Valley off to a good start here, leading on at halftime.
They just hit the shots they needed to hit. I mean, they were making the second chance points out, or they were making their second chance points. They're, when they got to the free throw line, they were making them. I mean, it's as simple as that. It's just, what the stats shows the advantage going to the Jaguars. But Hillsboro has just made enough, and especially, hitting a few more threes. I think they've got 3 threes on the night so far.
Parker Gallagher has 2, and also in there, I believe, looking for one more. We'll get to those in our individual stats, but Gallagher does own 2 3-balls as of right now.
I swear, I think there's
Peter
one
Dryberg hit one as well.
I know, there's 3 threes. I mean, and that's the one thing that the Jaguars haven't done yet, is they haven't really tried to exploit the 3-ball. And that's the thing. You hit 3 extra threes. You look at the scoreboard; it'd be 18 to 17. You tack on your free throws, you're probably at a tie game.
Not a tight game. Jaguars playing well enough to lead this game, but yet it reads 21-17 on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard in favor of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. Northern Cass Jaguars trailing this game right now on senior night here in our Farmers Union Insurance halftime show. Take a break. We'll come back with our individual stats after this on YourLoveEvent.com. Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
21-17 in favor of Hillsboro Central Valley over Northern Cass on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. Let's look at who contributed to the score here tonight, the totalage. And let's check out the visiting Burros first. The Burros 5-4. Gannon Lemke, second on the team right now. He has 5 points, 2 for 3 from the line, 2 boards. Scored 14 in his last outing. Jackson Anderson, 2 points, 3 boards. Jace Lushik, no points, 1 foul pickup. Sam Preston has 2 boards, 2 fouls, no points. Caden Waterworth, 1 foul, no points, no boards. And all the way down here, Parker Gallagher, 1 foul, 3 boards, 6 points, leading the team off of 2 trays from the left side. Peter Dryberg, 2 points, a 3-ball as well, his lone bucket of a night. Jacob Brandt, the freshman, with 4 points, a board. And then Gavin Mitzel rounding things out. He's gotten in the game, no points, no fouls, 1 rebound. As for Northern Cass, 6-5. Coming into this game, Kobe Vanderwall has 2 rebounds, no points, or 3 points, and no fouls. Jace Crockett leading his team again at 3 boards and is 4 of 5 from the line. 2 fouls against him, but 9 points in his favor, leading the team. Hunter Alvarez at 2 boards, no points, 1 foul. Leighton Stroman, 2 boards, no fouls, no points. Joe Nelson, he's got 3 fouls against him so far. 3 strikes, not in or out, but 2 more, and he will be. The big man, no points, only 1 rebound, and in danger of giving up even more of a height disadvantage to this Burros squad. Jack Metzger has checked into the game at one point, but he has nothing to show as of right now. No boards, no points, no fouls against him. Landon Moser, 1 point, or 1 board, no fouls, no points. He had 10 last week against Finley Chernow Page off the bench. Camden Van Wetchel in the game, but nothing on his stat sheet. As for Brock Carpenter, Carter Oslin not in the game yet. And Jacob Larson, the junior, 4 points, 2 for 4 from the line, no fouls, no boards. Once again, thanks to our Farmers Union Insurance halftime show. And thank you to all our sponsors here on YourLiveEvent.com. Please patronize them, give them your business. As we look to get back to business here in Hunter, North Dakota, at Northern Cass High School, Burros and Jaguars. In a bragging rights game that feels like a regional game, but it's just two good squads going right at each other's throats, especially in that first quarter. Joe, what are the keys that the Jaguars need to strike here in the second half, need to amplify? They have the stats on their side as far as turnovers and fouls, but what can they do right now to kick things off?
You just got to stay composed. You got to stay composed and keep running your offense. Keep doing what you're doing. That first half just didn't go your way. Everything leads towards you. Just stay composed, run your offense, and be them. They don't need to express it and try and shoot more threes, or they have to do anything like that. Just be yourself, run the offense, and just let the stats go.
Looks like the original starters will start things off here in the third quarter. Stroman and the Crockett going right to left from our dial. Gives to Alvarez. Alvarez left wing. Guarded by Jackson Anderson. Dishing inside. Kobe Vanderwall hops in. He is denied. Again, and Limke swats it away inside the paint. It's given to Parker Gallagher. Kick things off emphatically for the Burros, denying Kobe Vanderwall.
And that could take a little bit of confidence away, as of course you get the steal there. But on that offensive end, you run the play exactly right. You get the slip. You get a wide open look. And then it just gets rejected. Not how you want to start, but it's both ways. They turn it over on both sides.
Joe Nelson stuck his big catcher's mitt of a hand in there to poke it away and gives it back to his Jaguars. But that one poked away by Waterworth inside the Nelson. Trying to feed it was Stroman. Now here's the left wing from Preston. He'll dish between the legs. Now all the way across court with the Limke. Now to Gallagher. Top of the key. He'll pull up off the back iron. Rebound by Alvarez over the back. Foul coming up. It is against Jackson Anderson.
Actually, it's just going to be a push foul. Not over the back.
Anderson, looked like he was coming up top there, but he just came down with a push. That's his third foul, though, and he's in foul trouble. First foul of this second half. The rebound goes to Stroman.
And not a very clean start coming out of the halftime break there. But let's see if it starts getting cleaner as we go, or his team have to call a timeout to settle him down.
Crockett, oh, what a feed to Vanderwall. What better feed to Alvarez. Right corner three, too strong. Pulled down by Anderson. That was good ball movement. Nicely executed, but couldn't pay off to fruition. Now Anderson, right side midi, in the eye of Stroman. Oh, baby.
Just
give him some reading glasses.
Just sized him up, and that's his shot. He likes that little mid-range there on the right side.
4 points for Anderson. 23-17, first bucket of this second quarter, or third quarter, second half. Alvarez top of the key. He'll launch a three, put it up too strong. Pulled down by Waterworth. Nelson rips it away and rips it into the net.
And that's the offense you need to run if you're, the Jaguars right now. You got the big man. Fire away. As long as he's in that ball game, anything that goes up can be rebounded.
Gallagher, he puts it up too strong inside the iron. Crockett had it ripped there for a second. He stumbles and bumbles, and it goes still with the Jaguars. Looks like we have a substitution coming in. That foul on number 15, Parker Gallagher, his second, team second.
See, and if you're the Burros, you're not having, you came out in that first half and you fouled like crazy, right? The second half, kind of the same story. We're little into this second half, and you already got two quick fouls, and they're, the pretty, just quick. They're not, over time. You don't want to give them into the bonus, especially with the game being this close.
Luke Wagner, who just checked in the game for Stroman. Get off to Nelson on the right wing. Now to Crockett. Crockett pulls up right side midi off the rim in the glass. Nelson tried for the pull down. It goes out of bounds, but it stays with the Jaguars. Luke Wagner checking into the game for Stroman. Wagner, a junior forward, sitting at 6 foot on the dot. He is inbounding right now. Gives it to Crockett right wing. Dish pass inside. Now he'll step back. and he'll give it to Alvarez, top of the key. Now to Vanderwall, left corner, and a travel by Kobe Vanderwall turns it over.
And just, as he was trying to make his move to the baseline, just took that extra step. You saw the rotation coming over, and he thought he could, try and get one more in there, but it just was not going to be in. And again, it's still not the way you want to start if you're, for the Jaguars right now.
Here's Jackson Anderson putting some moves on Wagner right there. Say, hey, welcome to the game, young man. 25-19 off the left side midi from Jackson Anderson. He has 6 points.
And that, again, you want one thing. You don't want Jackson Anderson to control this game in the isolation, because he's done that very well.
There's Jackson Anderson right there, controlling the game, controlling the paint, puts it in. He's got back-to-back buckets. He's got 8, and he puts it up to an 8-point lead, 27-19. 4:42 for third quarter.
And if you're the Jaguars right now, I think it's about time you call a timeout to try and settle your team down here.
Offensive foul against Crockett. And it goes back to Hillsboro Central Valley. Second turnover of this third quarter for the Jaguars. Galen Lemke to inbound. Checking out Luke Wagner coming back into the game. Now Brock Carpenter. Also in the game, number 15, Camden Van Wetchel, Kobe Vanderwall, Jace Crockett, Joe Nelson. This is Jackson Anderson. 17 feet away, puts it up off the iron, rebounded by Crockett. Oh, in midair, out of bounds. He gives it to Carpenter from Van Wetchel, almost thrown away. It is loose ball. Who's going to get it? Anderson, reverse layup, turning around, spinning. Loose ball still in the air, and Van Wetchel comes down with it and slows it down to Crockett. A lot of action right there. No points, no boards to show for anyone, and looks like Leighton Strowman's ready to check back in the game here in a second. So now it's left wing. Screen from Nelson. Crockett goes the opposite way. Left block, up and in and out. And now loose ball pulled down by Lemke off the rebound. Now Lemke, right front court, gives to Parker Gallagher. Right wing. Top of key to Lemke. To Preston. Sam Preston, left wing. Guarded by Carpenter. He'll go to left block. Left side by Lemke, who takes a walk and travels. Turning it back over. 3:43, third quarter, 27-19. Burrows over the Jaguars right now.
As Lemke there tried to make his move inside, just try to shuffle it just a little bit. Maybe it was baiting to the inside shoulder. The defender went inside or on the outside, and he just was caught in a little shuffle there.
Jack Metzger in the game now. He takes the inbound from Strowman. Wants to give it to Crockett, guarded by Parker. Anderson gets the screen from Vanderwall. A brick wall, gives it to Strowman. Left corner now to Brock Carpenter. He'll glide to the right, left elbow. Now top of the key to Metzger. Now to Crockett, right wing. Crockett drives in. Now cross court pass to Vanderwall. Left corner three, puts it up. Too short, pulled down by Gallagher. 4 boards for Gallagher. He also has 6 points. That was a long pass and a lengthy reach and a put in by Jackson Anderson. The athleticism on display. 10-point lead, 29-19, 3:05 third quarter. Brock Carpenter is rejected. Sam Preston, coast to coast, puts it down. Slam jam. Sam Preston, are you kidding me? In a timeout. Coach Bryce Laxdell is absolutely hot right now on a cold winter night in January. Timeout 31-19 on your Tim Cassette CCL scoreboard. Burrows on top, 2:55 third quarter. Be right back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Boy almighty, 31-19 here in the third quarter. Just a few minutes left. Sam Preston absolutely denying every synonym possible. Brock Carpenter, a left wing three, and then takes it himself for the right-handed smash into the rim, and it's now 31-19. Coach Bryce Laxdell was hot for the Jaguars. Joe, what exactly happened there on that play?
Well, if you saw the way the dunk happened, and with the swinging motion, what the coach of the Jaguars was so mad about was he was hanging on, and it's a taunt. You know, if you hold on to the rim just a little bit too long, it's considered a taunt, especially to a team that's been down and out for a while here. So that's what he's mad about. There's no technical on the play there for hanging on the rim.
Now Laxdal almost got to the logo. Crockett into the right block. He's fouled, and he puts it in. 3-point play attempt coming up. Crockett answers back to Preston's dunk. 11 points now for Jace Crockett. Pushes it back to a 10-point deficit, 31-21. 2:39, third quarter. He's only missed once so far from the line. He's 4 of 5, 5 of 6.
And that's their first basket in about 4 minutes of game time. And maybe that dunk could have woken him up. We'll have to see here.
Yeah, might have lit a fire underneath with Brandt in the game now. The freshman Jacob Brandt takes a walk in the paint. Crockett and the ref both signaling for the turnover, and it is against Jacob Brandt. Give it back to the Jaguars. Down 9. 31-22, 2:29 third quarter. Stroman to Metzger. Back to Stroman. Anderson splitting the difference. Now right wing to Crockett. Crockett, screen from Vanderwall to Metzger. Top of the key. Now left wing Carpenter against Preston. Is he going to pull it up? No, he's going to go to the left block. He is denied in a double team. Pulled down by Brandt. What a heads up play by Crockett. Now a scrum by Stroman. And it's going back to Northern Cass. Oh, Crockett. He was not going to settle for getting back on defense. He comes back with the board and dishes to Stroman, and it stays with Northern Cass.
Just a heads-up effort. You know, you saw what the Hillsboro Central Valley, their body language was telling them, they're just going to let this ball go out of bounds. They're not even going to worry about it. They're just going to let it go out of bounds and slow it down. And it's just the effort that he put into that play.
Metzger pulls up from the foul line, won't go. Metzger, a loose ball. Vanderwall in there, pulled down by Anderson, poked away there for a second. It's going to go out of bounds into the common area, and it stays with Hillsboro Central Valley as Stroman retrieves the basketball. We have a check-in substitution now. Jackson Anderson comes out. Coming into the game, Peter Dryberg. He has 3 points off a lone tray.
And, you know, especially that dunk changed so much of this. It was already chippy before. The coach got into it. Now it's even become more physical, and we're going to watch it throughout the night. It's going to be more tens, and it's going to lead to a lot more physicality as this game progresses here.
Lemke, top of the key, almost had it poked away by Vanderwall. Now to Gallagher. You have a logo. Gallagher going to pull up, 30 feet away, won't go. Rebounded by Crockett. Crockett now running the court. Left front court sideline, now left elbow, and a charge taken inside the paint. Clapping his hands is Parker Gallagher against Crockett. He takes the foul and a turnover against Northern Cass.
And see, that's very smart on Parker Gallagher's part there because of that, because knowing how aggressive the game is, knowing the pressure that, you know, they're trying to get back into the game, you know, he's going to just take a hit. Just take a hit for that. You know, right there is a great move because he knew the physicality he was getting.
And that's 4 fouls against Jace Crockett, 14 fouls here in this half. Crockett, the leading scorer, in danger right now. He has 12 points. Preston now right wing. Hand off to Gallagher. We have a 3-second violation. No, we have holding in the backcourt or in the front court on the baseline. And it stays with Hillsboro Central Valley. Leighton Stroman picks up his first foul. Third team against the Jaguars. Stroman checks out. Joe Nelson comes in. Inbounding is Parker Gallagher. He's going to go to the right corner, left corner, maybe no top of the key to Sam Preston, who gets it to Galen Lemke. Left wing guarded by Moser. Now Preston back to Gallagher. Inside to Dryberg. Now left corner. Mitty is up short by Lemke, pulled down by Metzger. Metzger has that one poked away just as soon as he got it. 5th turnover of this quarter. Metzger had the rebound, and now Gallagher has the basketball in the right corner. Now Preston with 54 seconds left here in the third. Jacob Brandt to Gallagher. Top of the key to Preston. Puts it up off the glass. Too strong on the left side. A brick. And now Gallagher has it cleared off of Dryberg's rebound. And a timeout by Coach Elliott Rutvold and the Burros will take one with them. 31-22. Burros lead with 44.1 left on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers,
Great Plains Fireworks. Open by appointment only. Hillsboro, North Dakota. 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Hunter, North Dakota. Burrows lead the Jaguars 31-22 on the Jaguars senior night with 44.1 seconds left on the clock here in the third period on your Tim Gazette seat sale scoreboard. Things are getting chippy. Things are getting slammed down. And like you said, Joe,
They're throwing the kitchen sink at everybody.
Throwing the kitchen sink, and it doesn't seem like anyone is doing what it takes to win this game right now. Just giving it back and forth.
Well, the one thing that the Burros are doing, like, it's just not putting the Jaguars away. They're keeping the Jaguars, or the Jaguars are letting them in the game right now still.
Preston from the logo, too strong. Rebounded by Dryberg, now to Gallagher. Gallagher left corner, shoots it, baseball pass, a sidearm pass, and he slows it down.
Shot clock is turned off, so they're going to settle for one shot here.
Gannon Limke right at the Jaguar logo on his front court. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, tick, tick, tick. 9-point lead for the Burros. Limke behind the back, goes in the left elbow, puts it up off the glass, too strong, rebounded by Carpenter. Carpenter now with 2 seconds, now pulls up midcourt, and it's short into the hands of Gallagher.
Actually, Brandt got a hand on that.
Brandt putting it in there, of course he did. Brandt, the freshman, rejecting it just in time. At the end of the third quarter, Burros leading right now 31-22 on your Tim Gazette CSL scoreboard. A chippy fourth quarter coming up after this.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
A red hot fourth quarter coming your way. 31-22 in favor of the Burros over the Jaguars on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. It doesn't seem like like points are being set ablaze here, like the scoreboard's on fire. It's very defensive, but the attitude, the chippiness, the electricity, the atmosphere in this game, all of a sudden you can think of, honestly, give me Webster's Dictionary, is happening right now in Hunter, North Dakota. Joe, you have to stand for this fourth quarter. I know you do. It's exciting.
It's just that both teams are just coming out, and they're just throwing one punch after another. They're not scoring. They're just giving each other the best that they got, but they're just not getting the basket to go in. It's just going to depend on who wants it more right here. Jaguars only down 8. It's still not out of reach.
That one poked away by Moser. The pass from Brandt inside the Dryberg. It stays with the Burros here in Hunter, North Dakota. It's senior night for these Jaguars. 4 of them on this squad. Kobe Vanderwall, Jace Crockett, Hunter Alvarez, and Joe Nelson wanting to end things on their terms as far as senior night, with Jacob Brandt to inbound to Gallagher, now to the top of the key to Jackson Anderson back in the game. Anderson glides to the right wing, hand off to Gallagher. Gallagher might want to pull up. No, he gives it to Dryberg. Dryberg back to Gallagher, top of the key, puts it up in Crockett's face, off the iron, rebounded by Anderson. Offensive rebound, back to the baseline, off the glass, and in.
That's the start for the Burros you want to see in this final quarter. Get out, get it to a 10-point advantage, and give yourself a chance here just to play a little bit of defense here. Get a couple stops.
Jacob Larson in the game for the Jaguars, gives it to Jack Metzger, top of the key. Glides now to Moser, left wing now to Larson, now to Crockett, right wing. Larson gives him the screen just a little bit. Oh, get that out of here! Brandt denies Crockett. Oh, the freshman against the senior, giving him the business. And now Anderson to the paint, to the rack, and he can't find it. And a call here off of Anderson's shot.
It's going to be an over-the-back call on Jacob Brandt.
So Brandt, after the rejection, fouls, and now he has 3, the freshman does. 5 team fouls against Hillsboro Central Valley. We're now in this fourth quarter, only 3 against Northern Cass, 6:48 fourth quarter. 11-point lead for the Burros, with Stroman inbounding inside. Number 21, Carter Oslin, who's in the game now. Crockett, left wing, pulls up, left post, puts it in. Crockett, what he needed right there, what this Jaguar team needed, claps his hands. Back here in this game, 9-point deficit. He has 14. Now Anderson to the baseline, dish it out, left wing. Dryberg puts it up, off the iron, rebounded by Vanderwall.
And right there, you gotta take advantage. You get a quick, you make the Burrows quick shot. You gotta take advantage here. I think it's a must-need. This is a must-need perfect trip to the line.
And yes, exactly right. Carter Oslin, who just checked in the game for the first time, needs to sink both shots here if he can. Not in the bonus yet, but he can get the 1-on-1 here. Well, it's not 1-on-1, it's a shooting foul.
It was a shooting foul, so he's got 2.
So he got 0 for 1 now, Oslin is. And at the half, before these third and fourth quarter, Northern Cass was 6 for 11 at the line. 1 for 2 goes Carter Oslin right there. He has 1 point. It's now 25 points for the Jaguars. 33-25, 6-10, fourth quarter. Anderson left front court to Brandt. Hands it back off to Anderson. Bounce pass inside to Lemke. Working against Oslin. Won't go off the glass. And now a loose ball goes out of bounds in favor of the Jaguars. Hopping inside there, it looked like Jackson Anderson and Peter Dryberg looking for it, but it goes off one of them and goes to Northern Cass. Crockett the inbound.
There's 6 minutes left. The possession, or the deficit is 8. All you need to do is win each possession up and down the floor right here if you're the Jaguars.
Larson guarded by Anderson. Now bounce pass to Vanderwall on the left block. Now to Oslin. Now top to Crockett. Pulling up from way back. Too strong. And now rebound. Loose ball. Pulled away. The loose ball still. And it's eventually pulled by Dryberg. And now gliding to the rack for the 2. Jackson Anderson now has 14 points, leading his team. Now back to a 10-point lead. 35-25, 5:26 fourth quarter. Larson glides, wants to give it off, has to, gives it to Crockett right wing, guarded by Gallagher, and his grill. He takes the draw, and now over a cross-court pass over to Oslin. Now left wing to Larson. Larson resets, back to Oslin, back inside, bounce pass to Vanderwall, goes off of a poke by the Burros, and it stays with Northern Cass with 5:10 left here in regulation.
It's just like they're trying to get it into the post right now, and the Burros know what they want to do, so they're just having like a little zone defense is what they're doing, just not allowing him to get a clean pass in.
The shot clock almost expired there, and it's taken away by the Burros. Now pushing up to the left corner, Jackson Anderson does. Up by 10, telling his team to clear out. Let's run a play. Parker Gallagher now, the court captain. Dryberg tries to push inside to Lemke, almost poked away. Now back to Lemke. Now they foul along the baseline against Northern Cass. And no foul, no double yet. Just the 5th foul. Should be the 5th foul for Northern Cass. That foul is on number 5, Leighton Stroman, his 2nd. Checking out of the game, Dryberg coming in for him. Sam Preston inbound to Again to Lemke. Now back to Anderson. Now left wing to Preston. Preston just 2 points, but they were a monstrous 2 points. Here's a 3 from Brandt. The freshman might have just put an early dagger in with the 3 from the left wing.
I guarantee you, the coach of Hillsboro Central Valley there would not have been happy if that shot did not go in.
Yeah, Brandt icing his veins right there. Why not? That ball goes out of bounds against the Jaguars. Turnover. Coach Elliott Rutvold, yeah, if Brandt didn't swish that one, it might have been a little bit of more hot-headedness coming from the coaches. Now Gallagher in the left corner, off the dish from Brandt, off the rim, rebounded by Larson.
And see right there, you can see Elliott Rutvold not happy again. What he wants to do, run the offense. If that's the final second, if it's in the final seconds of the shot clock, then it's fine to use it. But what they're doing is they're shooting early in the shot clock, saving time for the Jaguars. The game's not over. It's only 13 points, and you can't just keep firing away, because sooner or later, if you start to miss and you start giving the Jaguars life, you don't want to keep them around.
Crockett, smart play right there. Pulling up from the right elbow, draws the foul against Gallagher, his 3rd, and swishes the first free throw. He now has 15 points, a team high, a game high, just behind Jackson Anderson's 14. Rattles in the second one, 16 now. Cuts it back to an 11 deficit.
And it's very smart on the offensive end. The Jaguars got to know that the Burros are jumping at every first thing. Every pump fake, every shot fake, or anything like that. They are falling for it and jumping first. So it was a very smart play in the back end there.
38-27, 3:41 fourth quarter. Burros lead the Jaguars on senior night for Northern Cass. Sam Preston to Parker Gallagher, top of the key. Now Jacob Brandt, right wing. He wants to give it to Dan Lemke. He will in the right short corner. Now top of the key. Gallagher want to pull up. No, he goes to Preston.
Preston now to Brandt. Brandt, left block, left post, puts it in. Brandt, the freshman, putting the team on his back here in the final 3:20 of the fourth. 40-27. Brandt now with 9 points. Now here's a scrum in the left paint on the left side, and it's a jump ball in favor of Northern Cass. Crockett lost the handle on there for a second. 3:11 left on the clock. 13-point lead for the Burros here against the Jaguars.
And now I think they're bringing in
Nelson Crockett from the left corner. Oh, he puts that one in, and he cuts the lead back to 10. Crockett not going silently into the night. He has 19. It's 40-30. 2:55, fourth quarter. Preston, bullet inside, reverse layup by Anderson won't go. Put back attempt, no, rebound, and Nelson, that's a flop there by Anderson. Nelson knows that. Nelson dishes up now to Brock Carpenter, left block, puts it off the glass and in. Layup good off the window by Brock Carpenter, his first points tonight. Now 8-point lead for the Burros, 40-32, 2.5 minutes left here in regulation. The Burros student section clapping their hands, giving their team life, giving them energy. Anderson giving some energy off the glass, won't go. Nelson and Anderson fighting for the basketball. Anderson holding his face like Nelson flacked him. And the student section for the Burros wants it. No foul called. It goes out of bounds. And we have Jackson Anderson now going to the bench. Rutvold taking him out. Coming in from is Peter Dryberg.
Actually, the official took him out. He wants to make sure he gets checked for blood or anything like that, because he actually did get hit he got hit in the mouth. He didn't get hit. That's why he was down on the ground that one possession.
And Lemke now, Peter Dryberg, who just checked in. To Lemke. Oh, almost thrown away by Crockett. Now Preston inside the paint to Lemke off the run and rebounded by Stroman. Stroman coming in strong for the board. 2:03 fourth quarter, 40-32. Crockett pulls up from deep. Bang! Jace Crockett! Are you kidding me? Pulls it within 5. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Timeout on the board on your Tim Gazette C-Cell scoreboard. Oh, Lord Almighty, we'll keep it right here, Joe Stetz. Jace Crockett. Lord have mercy. He's got 22, and he pulls it within 5. 40-35. The senior not going away on senior night.
Well, again, with the Burros, they let them stay in tonight's ball game. It just takes a little bit of time, and it takes a couple of made shots to go in to gain the confidence. And once you have your confidence that you can make one, it could be all over right here. The Burros, they just have they when they did early, they weren't using the shot clock. Now they really have to. They have to officially use it because it's only a 5-point game. It's legitimately a 2-possession here.
And the Burros and the Jaguars, they can foul if they want to. They only have 14 fouls against them, so not in the bonus yet. Just don't hit any shooting fouls.
They almost, it's not the right time right now.
Right,
you might want to
that's
start
later
picking
on.
up a few, not
Give yourself
cheap
some
ones.
breathing space.
Yes. Give yourself so you don't have to foul, rapidly to just, so you don't waste time here.
Another 3 like that could be a 2-point game. 3 from Crockett. 1:55 fourth quarter. 40-35. Parker Gallagher to Jacob Brandt, left wing, guarded by Nelson. Puts in to Lemke. Lemke, here's a call inside the paint, and they're going to keep it with Hillsboro Central Valley. This foul on Jack Metzger, his first, team 5th right there. You said you can't pick up those tiny little fouls that chip in now. 15 foul for the Jaguars. Now inbound to Jackson Anderson. Sam Preston left wing, back to Anderson. Jips, jabs, now goes inside the paint. No, push it back out to Lemke. Lemke, back to Preston. Preston fakes to Gallagher, top of the key. Gallagher, back to Preston. Wants to push it in, no, gets it to Brandt, left corner. Now back to Preston. Sam Preston to Brandt. Brandt to Lemke, left corner. Just running out the clock right now. Coach Laxdale clapping his hands. Got to get moving here to the Jaguars with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Here's Gallagher, left corner 3, puts it in! Parker Gallagher answers right back against Jace Crockett. Timeout. Bryce Laxdale and the Jaguars. Oh boy, Parker Gallagher got exactly what he wanted. Wide open from left corner, sinks the 3, nothing but net from Wet. And it's 43-35 with a little bit of a minute left here in the fourth quarter.
And if you're the Jaguars, you know that's the guy you cannot leave open. That's the guy that's been burning you all night with the threes. And again, shot clock running down. You got a little tired. It was a long defensive possession. You lost contain on him in the corner, and it set him up for a wide open look. And that's almost a bad sign anytime he's got a wide open look, especially late in the night's ball game.
Parker Gallagher, 9 points. Where they all came from, beyond the arc with the trifectas.
He is deadly from behind there. And he's been doing it all season. It ain't just like tonight. He's been doing it all year, and he hits when he needs to.
It's like Gallagher took the ice that's hanging underneath my car and injected it into his veins right there. A potential dagger, now up 43-35, 1:15 fourth quarter on your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard. Can the Jaguars fight their ways back into this game? Time to pounce for Crockett on the right front court. Drives in, dish it off to Larson, left corner. Carpenter puts it up and puts it in again. Carpenter answering right back against Gallagher, and a timeout. Coach Laxdal will take it with him. It's 43-38. Threes raining everywhere here on a cold January night on your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
What a ball game we got on hands here tonight, folks, on the Monday evening in Chapter 2 of our doubleheader. The Jaguar girls already defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 80-32, and now the Borough boys looking to avenge their fallen sisters, up 43-38 with a little bit under a minute left here in the fourth quarter. Threes galore from both teams, one from like 33 feet away by Jace Crockett, pulling up from way back. Answer right back by Parker Gallagher, and Carpenter cuts it back to a 43-38 deficit with a left corner three right there for the Jaguars. Officially 1:04 left on the fourth quarter clock.
Now you got to think here, if you're the Jaguars, do you play a full defensive possession, or do you try and make them shoot some free throws here?
They got 5 team fouls against them. Gallagher is, Lipke was trying to call a timeout, went over his head. Preston, Johnny on the spot there to save it. He calls a timeout. We're going to keep it here, 56.8 left on the clock. Lemke was trying to call a timeout, and over his head, didn't know the pass was coming. That could have been exactly what the doctor ordered for the Jaguars down here in this game. Man, that was a huge break for the Burros.
It's an extremely huge break because they were lucky enough to have Sam Preston still on their side of the court, who was keeping up with the play. If Lemke was the only one back there, that's a turnover. There's no saving that because he was not looking and he wasn't even, paying attention to that. But thankfully for the Burros, Sam Preston was there. They got a timeout, but now, you're past the half-court line. You can't go back now. Can't trap yourself near the timeline.
This game, we've mentioned it, it's a broken record. It feels like a regional game. This game literally means nothing but bragging rights right now. Region 1, Jaguars. Region 2, Burros. Absolutely giving it their all here on this Monday night. The student section absolutely lighting this place ablaze. Lemke to inbound, going left to right. He gives it to Gallagher. Reach in. A call for the Jaguars. Nelson was defending.
He stepped over the line. Turnover going to the Jaguars.
What a break for Northern Cass. We have some substitutions coming in. Coben Vanderwall comes out. Coming in, Jacob Larson. And Brock Carpenter looks to check in as well. I believe Jacob Brandt is coming into the game. Coming out is Peter Dryberg for the Burros. Brandt hit an icy three earlier that was potentially a dagger. Carpenter sits down. Vanderwall stays in.
Actually, okay. So they got together, and the call was overturned, and they're going to allow the Burros to have it here.
What a call. I don't know if Laxdal probably likes that one. I would assume not. I do believe. Anderson is fouled by Larson in the left front court. Only a 16 foul.
It's a smart play. If you don't get the trap set up, you foul. You need to save as much time as you can on your offensive possession. If you have them trapped, You can try and see if you can get a turnover out of it. But if the Burros break the trap by any Burro, it's an immediate foul.
Nelson comes out. Carpenter comes in, left to right. Lemke to inbound. Carpenter dancing, jumping in front of him. Bounce pass inside to Anderson. He's immediately fouled, tied up. That's the 7th team foul by the Jaguars, officially in the bonus. And I believe we will see coming to the line as they line up in their lanes.
And
it'll be Jackson Anderson, who leads this team with 14 points, and he could add to his totalage in the lead right here.
And it was, for the Jaguars, maybe they jumped it just a little bit too soon, but you had them trapped. You had them set up in the corner with 2 guys. You could have maybe stuck it out a little bit and were able to get the trap set up, but they weren't taking the chance, and they're going to foul immediately. And it's free throw time now. It's all going to come down if the Burros can make their free throws all throughout the rest of this game.
This is Anderson's first trip, and he absolutely nails it. 2 for 2, 16 points. 45-38. Pulling up from way back, Crockett. What an ill-advised shot. Oh, no. Crockett, that is a shot. Look, Laxdal is telling him you cannot make right there, not even near front court, near the scorer's table. Laxdal letting a senior know you can't do that, and a foul on Anderson. And he'll go back to the line. That foul is on number 23, Brock Carpenter, his first. Now 18 fouls against the Jaguars. That is detrimental to Northern Cass.
I was reading the lips there of Crockett there, and he was trying to get a shot up quickly to save as much time as he can there, but you can't sit 5 feet behind the 3-point line and try and take a shot there. Because if it's a miss, it's an absolute waste of a possession. If it goes in, you know what? It enlightens, but it has more risk than reward and shooting a shot like that.
Exactly. Nelson comes in for Vanderwall, and Anderson switches. He's 4 for 4 from the line, 18 points, with 36 seconds left here in regulation. And that one's picked away by Preston, and that might just do it. Lemke is fouled by Nelson. Nelson picks up his 4th, and going to the line is Gannon Lemke. And Gannon Lemke so far tonight, just 5 points. He's 2 for 3 from the line, but he can push it to a 10-point deficit for the Jaguars, and even 11 more with 31.6 left on the clock.
And the play that doesn't get recognized there, Sam Preston comes out of nowhere, intercepts it, was able to stay in bounds, like a football. Was able to get his toes down, stay inside, so he's not out of bounds, and he was able just to pitch it behind him to give it to Lemke to go to the line.
And Lemke,
it was a very underrated play that might get looked at later, but it was a very it was just the perfect play in the right situation there.
Precise Gannon Lemke is. He goes 2 for 2 right there. He's got 7 points. It's 49-38. 22 seconds left. Picked away. Gannon Lemke tumbles down. Nelson stepping over the Burro student section, pulling their hair back like Edge, the rated R superstar now. Can't believing that call. Asking for something else. But that is Joe Nelson's 5th foul. He fouls out. 10 team fouls for the Jaguars in the double bonus now. Lemke goes to the line.
Love how you use the reference to my favorite WWE superstar right there.
The greatest heel of all time.
In the situation, that is no resemblance to this. But no, it was just his 5th foul, and I could see where they were expecting it, but it was just a hip check is all it was. But your eyes tell something totally different whenever you see something like that.
Lemke switched to the first one, just as cold on the second. 9 points.
Because especially in a game like tonight, it's been chippy, it's been physical, and it's had its ups, it's had its downs.
It's been a roller coaster.
It's been like that, and I mean, ever since Sam Preston's dunk, it seemed like the whole entire mindset of the entire gym, with the fans, the players, just seemed to the intensity just really picked up.
Desperate 3 from the left corner, up by Alvarez, no good. Pulled down by Carpenter. He puts another desperation heave. That one hits the iron. Now a putback attempt by inside in the paint. Luke Wagner brings it from 11 again. Timeout. Coach Laxdal will keep it right here. And 5.4 seconds left on the clock. This game is all but baked and cooked for the Burros to put in the cookie jar right now. Up by 11.
Yes, with the Burros, they were able to do the right things late in that game. I think the whole mindset changed. You were down 5. You get up and you have to quickly foul. I mean, you had to try and preserve as much time by sending them to the line and sending the Burros to the line. But the thing that changed it, late in this game, was that ill-advised 3. Just completely took the wind out of the sails there for the Jaguars. And I mean, they're gonna, I guarantee you, Crocker will look back at that and just, what he was thinking in the moment was the right thing.
At a different spot.
It would have been the right thing at a different time, but that was just not the right time to have a shot like that.
He's got the ability to do it. We've seen it before. Kid's a stud, but even the best of studs don't hit from there all the time.
And it looks like, the Burros are going to inbound it here.
Yeah, it looks like got Lemke ready. Probably go to Gallagher, Anderson.
Literally, all you need to do is have one guy just sprint to the other side and just lob it. All you got to do is tap it.
How about a heave over to, no, not going to give it to Brandt. Give it inside to Preston. Preston gives it to Brandt. Game over. And what a game it was. 51-40. Hillsboro Central Valley defeats Northern Cass on the Jaguars senior night. Both teams waved to each other after a very hotly contested game. But nonetheless, the Burros advance to 6-4 on the season, while the Jaguars fall to 6-6. Once again, 51-40 on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard in favor of the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley, defeating the Jaguars on the Jaguars senior night. Let's take a break. We'll come back for a post-game breakdown. Don't go anywhere. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the agronomy centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or Arvilla at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or Arvilla at 701-343-6273.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
51-40, your final score here in Hunter, North Dakota at Northern Cass High School in favor of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros, the away team. Their first road victory here in the 2020-21 season, defeating Northern Cass. Scoreboard, the Jaguars fall to 6-6. The Burros now at 6-4. Non-regional game, Region 1 Jaguars, Region 2 Burros. Felt like a region game. Boy almighty, was it hotly contested. And let's find out how we got there. At the end of the first quarter, Burros led the Jaguars 8-7. Low scoring affair that first half. This whole game low scoring until the end with the 3-pointers and the foul shooting between both teams. At the end of 2 quarters, Hillsboro Central Valley with a 21-17 lead over Northern Cass. And 8 turnovers in that first half by the Burros to just 2 by the Jaguars. And yet the Jaguars trailed. At the end of the game, the Jaguars only 10 turnovers to the Burros 12. So the Burros played much cleaner basketball in that second half. And it shows on the scoreboard, of course, with the dub. Into the third quarter, very low scoring affair. Only 31-22 at the end of the third. The Burros still on top, of course. Not too much action going on right there. And in the fourth quarter, it was Oh boy, it was Jackson Anderson, Jacob Brandt, and Parker Gallagher just slamming the door shut on the Jaguars with trays from afar. And at the end of your game, of course, 51-40, Hillsboro Central Valley picks up its first win away from home this season here at the halfway point. That is your initial post-game, full game breakdown. When we come back, we might have some interviews coming up. We'll hand out some awards, and after that, we'll break down individual statistics. Don't go anywhere. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website.
Back here in Hunter, North Dakota, your final score from Northern Cass High School. Hillsboro Central Valley 51, Northern Cass 40 on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard, 701-430-0877. Please give Tim your business. In the business, a lot of business being transacted here tonight for the Burros. Their first road win of the season, advancing to 6-4. Let's see who contributed to the Burros dub here on this Monday evening. Gannon Lemke, 3 boards, great free throw shooting, 9 points. Lemke 6 for 7 on the night from the foul line. Jackson Anderson went 4 for 4, crucial 4 for 4 late in the game. He also had 6 boards, led the team with 18 points. Jace Lushik was in the game for a while, just a little bit. No points, no boards, 1 foul. Sam Preston had 2 boards, 2 fouls, 2 points. But Lord have mercy.
Was his 2 points big?
Oh my goodness. A block, a steal, a slam jam.
Actually, blockbuster 2 points, because that changed the game. I don't know if it was for good or for bad, but it changed the game.
And like Blockbuster went out of business, Preston almost put the Jaguars out of business with that dunk. Oh, Lord have mercy almighty. 2 points for Preston anyway. Gaten Waterworth, no boards, no points, and 1 foul. Waterworth wasn't in the game as much later on. And then scrolling down here, Parker Gallagher, the junior guard, with 9 points, 5 boards, 3 fouls. All his points coming from beyond the arc downtown. He lives up in the penthouse the way he was shooting. Just absolute guns a-blazing. Parker Gallagher was. Peter Dryberg, 1 lone tray as well. 3 points, 3 boards. Jacob Brandt, the freshman, he had a nice tray late in the 4th to cool down the Jaguars. 1 board, 9 points, 3 fouls for Jacob Brandt. Gavin Mitchell had 1 board, no points, no fouls. As for the Northern Cass Jaguars, they now fall to 6-6. And let's look at how the Jaguars tallied up. Kobe Vanderwall celebrating senior night. 4 Jaguars did. He had 3 rebounds and 3 points, no fouls, no foul trips to the line. Jace Crockett with 5 rebounds tonight. Also a great trip to the line as he went 7 for 8, led his team with 22 points, and he was also came out guns a-blazing from beyond the arc with his team high 22. He had 4 fouls. Hunter Alvarez with 3 boards, 1 foul, no points. Leighton Stroman, 3 boards, 2 fouls, no points. Justin Nelson, 3 boards, fouled out, 5, 2 points. Jack Metzger with 1 foul, 1 board, Landon Moser, 1 board. Cannon Van Wetchel, 1 board. No points for either of them. Brock Carpenter had 5 and 1 board, 1 foul. Carter Rosslin, 1 for 2 from the line. 1 point, no fouls, no boards. Jacob Larson, 2 points, 4 points, 2 fouls, 1 board. And Luke Wagner, 2 points and 1 rebound. As now I'm joined by the head coach of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros, Elliot Rutvold. Coach, I have to catch my breath. I'm sure you do too, after what a barn burner of a game that turned into a defensive game, and then everyone shooting lights out there in the second half. What are your initial thoughts?
I thought defensively, like I told you before the game, I thought our defense has shown a lot of improvements since the beginning of the year, and I thought tonight we kept that defensive intensity up. We were communicating really well, and like we talked about, Crockett's he's a great player. He's gonna get some points on you. He's gonna make some shots, but you got to make him earn his points and don't give him any easy ones. And I thought we did a pretty good job of that all night long. Jackson started on him. He got a couple fouls. Then Parker, I thought, did a great job. I don't think Parker sat the whole night, so for him to play 32 tonight was pretty impressive. And that's really the end of the court that won it for us. That first half, like you said, turned into a little bit of a rock fight, and both teams were going after it pretty hard. And then the second half, both teams started knocking down some shots here or there, and I thought we got a couple baskets off our defense in transition. Jackson got a couple nice baskets, got himself going a little bit in that third quarter and into that fourth. And then, they made a comeback and cut it to 5. And then we were able to finish and made 8 out of 8 there down the stretch, which was nice to see at the free throw line.
Yeah, clutch free throw shooting later in the game. And speaking of a rock fight, Sam Preston threw down the rock, and it seemed like it blew the roof off the place. And really the game itself, this game, me and Joe talking about, it's a non-regional game, 2 good teams above 500, but it felt chippy. And that block by Preston against the Jaguars and then taking all the way down for the slam jam, is that really where this team just felt unglued and everything came together?
Oh, yeah, that was a great play. Sam's had a couple where in traffic where he's tried to dunk him, and he's got a couple breakaways. He can dunk it like that. He probably should have got a technical. I'm not sure why they didn't call it.
Laxdal was hot for it.
He swung out the rim, but they did have a guy that ran underneath him too, so I understand why the ref might not have called it. It was just a great play and got the energy going for the guys. The guys are pumped up about that. And that's what it takes. I mean, we've talked about it since the beginning of the year. This is the kind of defensive team that I thought we'd have when we started the season. We didn't have it, but we're starting to build towards that team that can get it done on that defensive end. And if you can do it on that end, you're always going to be in a game. And tonight, the offense wasn't clicking very well in the first half. They were doing a nice job on our big guys of pushing them off the block and getting them away from the basket a little further than we wanted them to. And that really made it a little tougher for our big guys, but we got some good buckets from them on the inside. And then Parker hit that nice 3. That was a great possession we had where we were looking inside, got it swung around about 3 times, and they were sagging in on our bigs, and just got to skip past to Sam, I think, and then a quick pass to Parker in the corner, and he knocked down that 3. That was a big bucket for us. And then the other end, they came back and hit one, but at least we got it out of Crockett's hands, which was, if somebody else hits one, you tip their hat to him, but we just didn't want him to get that shot.
Yeah, I believe that was Brock Carpenter in the left corner, answering right back at Gallagher. But Parker, 9 points tonight, all from beyond the arc. When his number was called, he did it and then some. But another kid for your squad, your senior guard, Jackson Anderson, leading this team, 18 points. What do you guys say about his performance?
Yeah, he played well. And when Jackson lets the game come to him, he's a heck of a player. He's really good. He's as good a defense player as there is on the basketball. And then we got Parker to complement him, and Parker's pretty darn good on the ball too. So with those 2 guys out front, we can do some damage. When Jackson gets a couple steals and a couple buckets in transition, all of a sudden, he gets feeling, and he hit a couple nice pull-up jump shots, which is his game. His game is taking 1 or 2 dribbles to that baseline, pulling up, or 1 or 2 dribbles to the middle and pulling up and hitting that shot. And he hit a couple of those in that third quarter that got us going and got us that 10, 12-point lead that gave us that little bit of cushion. But yeah, he's, like I said, when he lets the game come to him, he's as good a player in our region as there is. And he's been doing that the last handful of games.
Now 4 of 1 in the last 5, sitting at 6-4. Big win here tonight on senior night for the Jaguars. So that always has to feel a little good with the bragging rights part. All respects still.
Yep.
Where do you feel going forward against a good Midway Minto team on January 28th?
Well, that's the bigger game. That's a region game, 2-pointer going to their place. Got the win on the road tonight, and that's our first one. We got to go again. I think we got We have a 6 out of 7 games on the road here. That's our first one. So, we're going to be road warriors here for a few weeks. And, Midway Minto's got 2 really good players in the Robinson kid and the Schuster kid that can light it up. Good shooters and got a little length to them. They're both about 6'1", 6'2". So again, it's going to come down to our defense and how we can defend those two, because they're gonna have to score for Midway Minto to have a chance against us. So it's going to come down to us defending those guys. And like I said, we got in a little foul trouble that first half, and we got great contributions off the bench from Leshik and Mitzel and Dryberg and Jacob Brandt. So that's what we need. We got a nice 9-10 man rotation going right now, and that's good to have that depth to go to.
Coach, your first road win of the season. Congratulations. Nice job tonight, and good luck going forward in the season. We'll see you soon.
All right. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Coach. Coach Elliot Rutvold of the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. His team defeats Northern Cass 51-40 on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. We'll take a break and come back with our award winners for tonight. Oh, we got plenty of them, so don't you go anywhere. 51-40 Burros over the Jaguars on yourliveevent.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Back here in yourliveevent.com, your final score on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard 51-40 in favor of the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley here in Hunter, North Dakota at Northern Cass High School. Now joined by the head coach of the Jaguars, Bryce Laxdal. Coach, a very chippy game, it seemed like for a minute, for a non-regional game, as we could see from a little bit of talking with the refs at midcourt. And just your initial thoughts after your Jaguars outing here against the Burros.
Yeah, it was physical. Their guards that we talked about earlier being a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, they really gave us fits on the outside. And they were physical. We knew they were going to be physical. It was kind of an old school grinded out type game, and it came down to some loose balls and a lot of free throws at the end, and they get a good job of executing and knocking down those free throws, and credit to them.
And your senior guard had another stellar outing, 22 points, a lot of threes, and only 1 miss from the foul line. He took a late game 3 from the left front court, pretty much right in front of your face, and I saw you talking to him afterwards. It was a quick shot. What exactly did you tell Jace Crockett after that?
Just, he at that point had carried us and pretty much single-handedly brought us back into that game, but in that time and situation, we still had enough time to set something up and get a little bit better look than that. We had just had another guy knock down a 3, and we were getting some looks that we wanted. Just in that situation, time and situation, know the time and situation in the game and work for something a little bit better. If it's under 10 seconds and that's what we're going to get, that's one thing. But time and situation, we need to be a little bit smarter with the ball than that.
And what do you think really contributed to this atmosphere we had here tonight? Good student sections, first off. Those are great. But also just the slam dunk, which I saw you were pretty furious about. Can you kind of tell me what was going through your head when that happened by Sam Preston?
Oh, it was a great dunk. I just thought, he kind of hung on the rim and pulled himself back and then jumped on the ground. I thought maybe it could have been a technical. You're trying to get as many calls as you can. So, but, I think with the crowd has been great our last couple games. I think the proximity, number one, Hillsboro is pretty close. Senior night, and it's a doubleheader. These boys have been playing for a lot of years here, and people come out and watch them paid some tribute to them, and the crowd was great. We've had great fans, and it's just a fun atmosphere.
And these last 3 games you've had tight ones, then Litchfield Page, and then up against Enderlin, and then now here tonight on senior night. How do you feel going forward against Drayton Valley Annenberg on Tuesday on January 26th.
That's gonna be fun. That's my hometown, Edinburgh. My brother's the head coach there, so that part of it will be fun. The atmosphere will be good again. I'm really excited to watch our guys compete back-to-back nights, getting ready for the end of the year regional tournament stuff like that. You got to play 2 nights in a row, so it gets us tonight. Kind of rev up, get ready for that, find our legs. It'll be another grinded out type game. They got some nice players, especially inside, so we're gonna have to guard a little bit differently, and we're gonna have to have some other guys step up and knock down some shots. That's what we really need.
Coach, thanks for your time tonight. Safe travels home, and good luck tomorrow against Drayton Valley Edinburgh.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Coach. Coach Bryce Laxdal of the Northern Cass Jaguars, as we believe we'll have Jace Crockett joining the show here in a second. Jace having another stellar night, the senior, 22 points. We'll see if we can get him up here. As that was Coach Laxdal of the Jaguars. His team falls 51-40 against Hillsboro Central Valley on the Jaguars senior night. And here comes Jace right now, as we're ready to hand off the mic to him. How's it going, Jace?
Going good.
We're joined by Jace Crockett now. Jace, a tough one here. You guys have had 3 straight games in the last week and a half. Finley Chinook Page, when I saw you last, event against Enderlin on Friday. And now another tightly contested one here against the Burros. What is running through your head initially after the final buzzer hit?
Well, I mean, Hillsboro's a good team. I mean, they're a very physical team. As you can see, I mean, rebounding-wise, they really out-rebounded us. So that's really where we lost the game. But, I mean, we got close there. I mean, we cut it to 5, I think. I mean, we had a chance, but, I mean, Hillsboro's a good team. I mean, I think we can stick with them. But, I mean, they played us better tonight, I guess.
And when you cut it to 5, 40-35, I believe, at that point, midway through the fourth, you hit a 3 just shy of, just a little bit in between the yellow mark between the Jaguar and the arc. What was going through your head as you stumbled down and you hit the 3 ball?
Well, I mean, I knew our team needed a shot, so took it to my own hands, I guess, and got one to fall.
And we talked about Coach Laxdal, me and Joe were talking about it. Tonight was very energetic. The atmosphere was great, a great basketball atmosphere. How did that feel here on senior night?
Yeah, it's always fun to get the fans going back and forth. So it was a great senior night, something I won't forget. So it's fun having their fans and our fans going back and forth like that.
And I hate to ask you, but in that one of those final possessions, what could you want to do differently when you pulled up for 3 at that right front court?
Yeah, it's kind of a stupid shot by me. I guess I could have squared up better. It was a bad shot by me, and then I had to turn over into the hoop. So, I mean, I just got to be better at the end there. But, I mean, it's a Russ situation. So, I mean, just got to be better, I guess.
And you live some, you learn some, and you learn from this. 22 points for you tonight and a good outing. And it's a non-regional matchup, so bragging rights on the line. But nonetheless, good outing by you and your Jaguars. And, of course, happy senior night to you.
Thank you.
And have a safe trip home.
Yes, you too.
When you face Drayton Valley Edinburgh tomorrow as well.
Yep.
Thank you, Jace.
Thank you.
Jace Crockett of the Northern Cass Jaguars. Have a great night, my guy.
Thank you.
His team falls 51-40 to the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley on our Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. We'll take a break, and we'll come back with our awards and wrap up here in Hunter, North Dakota.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
51-40, your final score in favor of the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley against the Northern Cass Jaguars here in Hunter, North Dakota, Northern Cass High School. Derek Zimmerman, Joe Stetz with you, here to give out some awards to some of our top players here tonight in tonight's non-regional basketball game of Class B. And we'll start off with the Enbridge Energy Player of the game. And, of course, that is going straight to Jackson Anderson, the senior guard, having himself an electric night with 18 points, a team high, and 6 rebounds as well, going 4 for 4 from the line. Clutch, icy foul shooting late in the fourth quarter. And he is our Enbridge Energy Player of the game. Lots of energy in this game. not supplied by Enbridge, but you can get energy supplied by Enbridge, of course. Enbridge Energy Player of the Game work has begun to replace Line 3, and keeping everyone safe is Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we all want everyone home safely. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. And the whole team for the Burros just contributing to this team, to this totalage in this victory, their first road win of the season. And our precise precision player of the game from RDK Enterprises, I believe, has to go to Mr. Parker Gallagher, junior guard, who has come back in the season from a broken collarbone during football season. He had 9 points, all of them from beyond the arc. Like we said, living in a New York penthouse, living tall, living fancy, and winning fancy as well. Parker Gallagher, 9 points, 5 boards as well. And he is our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. Thinking about upgrading your planter? Visit RDK Enterprises at the locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota to learn about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprises, plannerdoc.com. Gallagher and Anderson are RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game and Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, respectively. And now time for our Halstead telephone connection. And that belongs to, I have to give that to Sam Preston for his lone 2 points. Sam Preston really shifted the momentum from, it was peaking, the energy was here, and he absolutely threw it out of the building through the roof with his dunk. A dunk over Carpenter, off a Carpenter 3-point block, picked it away, coast to coast. Sam Preston throws it down for the Slam Jam Tram, and Sam Preston is awarded our Halstead Telephone post-game connection. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. I believe that will wrap things up here in Northern Cass High School and Hunter, North Dakota. What a absolutely fantastic game. A absolute clinic to call with Joe Stetson, our 2-chapter doubleheader between the girls and the boys of the Burros and the Jaguars. The girls Jaguars squad defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 80-32, and now here in Chapter 2 of this doubleheader, the Burros strike back on the boys' side, defeating the Jaguars 51-40 on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. Joe, any final thoughts before we head back home?
I just go back and, you look at how the first game played out, and, I mean, it really wasn't too extremely close, and, I mean, you didn't really see the energy like that came in that boys game. I mean, two teams that were really on the top, or really like, at their best right now in the middle of the season, wanting to, keep improving, and not just improving like overall, but I mean like in the record. They want to keep getting, they want another win and stuff like that. And it was two teams very hungry tonight, and I can't get over how this game played out because of the physicality early. Like the Burros got into foul trouble early, and I mean how they were able to hold off in the end, and and just the back and forth, and then the slam dunk and the threes constantly going back and forth. It was a game. That was a fun one to be a part of.
It was ridiculous. It was so hotly contested it could defrost my car all the way back in Ada, Minnesota, which is going to need some scraping and then some. But let's look at next week's matchups for both squads. Actually, next game matchup. And we'll look at Hillsboro Central Valley first as they defeat Northern Cass 51-40. And then wait a couple days till Thursday to take on Midway Minto, a good Midway Minto squad. So that would be a good one to look after. The Burros advance to 6-4 in the season and 1-3 on the road. Their first road victory of 2020-2021. As for the Jaguars, Northern Cass, they fall to 6-6, 3-3 at home. Non-regional game, even though it felt like one, of course. And they play Drayton Valley Edinburgh in Hunter, back here in Hunter, North Dakota, tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Battle of the coaches of the Laxdal brothers, as you heard from Coach Bryce Laxdal, and we can't wait to see the result of that one. And just the result of tonight, once again, 51-40. Hillsboro Central Valley defeats Northern Cass by that score on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. For everyone watching at home, have a wonderful night. For Joe Stetz, I know you have a wonderful night because you have a 50-minute drive with me, and you know me.
And you're just gonna sleep.
And I'm way to call me out, Joe. But I'm gonna call this one. Once again, 51-40. Burros defeat the Jaguars. Everyone, back at home, have a safe night, have a great night, and we'll see you next time on YourLiveEvent.com.